Peggy 16.
Greetings, Multivania Multiverse! My name is Eric Erickson, and this is the biggest wrestling show in this and any multiverse. It is Multivania Volume 9. That's right, we've done 9 of these, and this promises to be one of the biggest and baddest Multivanias ever. I am, of course, joined in the commentary booth by, I understand the message yesterday now, Sir Uncle Dunk, the MNW World Heavyweight Champion from Warzone. Uncle, welcome in to the
generic, son. I am the Multiversal Heavyweight Championship.
I apologize.
Don't confuse me with Victor Vicious and that other
yes,
belt.
Sir. No, I would never confuse you with Vic. He's held the belt for 4 years. I'm just very used to saying it. My apologies.
I'm keeping an eye on you. But what a great night this is going to be. Once I retain my Multiversal Heavyweight Championship, I will also secure my position as CEO of MNW. And then I can start getting some real work done around here.
Are you planning on doing this the whole night, or?
Except for, of course, my match, which you'll call correctly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. No problem.
I suppose we should get on to the preamble before my...
Excuse me!
Generic...
Excuse me!
Lawson, what are you doing here?
Mr. Dunk, I have some regrettable information for you. As you see, I am out here with the Executive Club, and I am here to deliver to you a message from the brass. I had a conversation with them, and if you'll remember, you have to win tonight to become the CEO of MNW, which I don't believe you've wrestled yet, unless I'm in a time warp.
It's simply I'm facing TJ Gable. It's just a preamble.
Right. Well, preamble or not, we have rules and regulations, and I don't know if you watch Friday Night Flashbang. I am sick and tired of people just disregarding the rules. So, Mr. Unkley, I suggest you go prepare for your match because you will not be on commentary until you win your match and become CEO. I'll have you remember, the last time we had a world champion on commentary, it did not go so well, like him as I may. So you, sir, are excused, and we will bring out Jerry Aldini to do this tonight, and then tomorrow, if you win, we will see you on commentary. How does that sound?
Fine, but once I win, you and I are going to have a conversation.
Mr. Sir Unkley Dunk, as I said, please,
Fine, fine, McPherson, fine.
You see, we have a full commentary table tonight.
I'm making a list!
Enjoy the rest
Man,
of your evening, Multiverse. I will be seeing you all very soon.
All right, hang on, I'm coming.
yes.
Pete,
Jerry,
wait.
please, somebody help!
All right, okay. Hey, Pete, you have my
Hey, Jerry.
You have
Jerry,
my
got
Squatch
you back
roast.
in.
You have my cold brew. Thank you.
Cold
Sure,
brew
yeah, I
right now?
guess.
All right, great. Wait, let's do this right. Good afternoon, Multiverse! Feels good to be here, Multivania 9, once again with my good friend Eric Generiksen. Eric, let's go down the card.
I would love to do that with an actual commentator. Thank you, Jerry, for gracing us with your presence. I was terrified about having him sit next to me the whole show.
Look, it's been a time, but no, don't worry, you're good. You're good. We'll get through this.
Bless.
We'll get
Okay.
through this. Let's start
All
out.
right.
Oh, let's start out with tonight's opening match. It'll be the Mega Money in the Big Bank match.
I hear it's going to be mega.
Well, we are going
And
to be.
big.
Well, we are going to be seeing Nice Ice, Kane, Theron Markov, Jagger Blackthorn, Jean Tristram, Il Albatros, Leon Arcaster, and the returning Storyteller.
Wait, the apprentice is back?
Well, he's not an apprentice. He's graduated. We haven't seen
He
the.
really hasn't been an apprentice for a while now, but
I mean, that's true. Listen, I'm stuck maybe 4 years in the past. It's a bad time.
That's fair. I mean,
trust me, I know the feeling.
we had a fake version of him for a while, but no, the real Storyteller is coming back in part because he feels affronted. But our
okay.
second match, well, why don't you talk about the second match because it is an explosive story on Flashbang.
It is indeed an explosive. We have many explosive stories on Flashbang, but you cannot talk about what's been going on in Flashbang without talking about the newly formed executive club. And there has been one man who has been a thorn in the side of Mr. Lawson for years, and it has been Jack Andrews, the Prince, who was suspended by Lawson. Apparently, something happened behind the scenes, the Omni Geek working his magic while he was suspended to get Jack reinstated, and tonight he gets to chop the head off the snake, so to speak, in Tyson Smythe, the man who runs the executive club. You might know him as the man who created Omega Club. Well, he's got a new club, and they consider themselves the top 1% of Flashbang. And tonight, only one of those two men can walk out victorious. Will Andrews be able to make good on his promise? Mr. Lawson even said, if Andrews wins, maybe he gets his hands on Lawson. I don't know why he would do that, but he has the utmost confidence in Tyson Smythe, who has to bring it here tonight, a former two-time heavyweight champion over on Warzone.
And then we're having this is going to be a weird one. You're going to have to bear with me. Seth Jackson versus the Glorious Emperor Probonaga. Ever since Probonaga, well, the janitor, had some kind of encounter, some kind of deal with Adrian Driscoll. He's gone back to his old attire, his old ways, and Seth was supposed to face Driscoll, but apparently he's out with an injury, so Probonaga is taking over. And then
Probonaga is one of the most storied champions that we've ever had in MNW.
For the Warzone side, he's held every belt. At this point, the only belt he hasn't held is one that we'll be getting to later tonight because it's brand new. But it's been a strange time. Now, the next match, Sir Uncle Dunk has a position. By the way, Sir Uncle Dunk is saying free snacks for anyone who boos me tonight.
What kind of snacks?
Pete.
Because, I mean, you can have bad snacks.
That's true. So, Sir Uncle Dunk has banned the Absolute Units from the arena tonight, and they're the Multiversal Tag Team Champions. So to have that division represented, we are going to have a contendership match featuring One True Pain versus Shoot Nation, which Devin has been claiming for almost a year now that Shoot Nation should have had a title shot a long time before, and he's frankly getting really kind of uppity about it. But be that as it may. Now, this other match, this one feels weird, just because I know at least I thought I knew one of the participants very well, but I don't know if I know him anymore. And this, of course,
do any of us really know any of us?
And of
really?
course, Eric, this has been a big thing again on Flashbang.
It has. We talked about the executive club, Tyson Smythe, once again cultivating new talent, but he's got a little bit of help from someone you might know of. The name Maximilian Thunderthighs is synonymous with being a hero, with being the good guy, even though he rooted for Apex. But we don't have to get into that. However, since his encounter with Dr. Grimm at Multivania, he has not been the same person. He now goes by M. Full suit and tie. Music, different. Attitude, different. But he's got the same devastating arsenal of maneuvers that he's ever had. And tonight, his task is to deal with another man who has been a thorn in the side of not just the executive club, but Victor Vicious. And that is the Madness, a man who has been driven to the brink of insanity by the sheer betrayal, by the absolute chaos that's been happening on Flashbang. And tonight, the Madness either shows up and puts M down, or M makes an example out of the Matino Heat.
And then our next match, well, it's another Flashbang tradition here on Multivania.
You can't talk about the showcase, the brainchild of Mr. Rabbit so many years ago, without talking about its most recent creation at Multivania, the yearly tradition of the King of the Showcase match. The difference is this year, rather than go based off of record, everyone had to qualify for their matches with two notable exceptions. Henry Colt and Alexis Edmonton, who are a part of this matchup, have been embroiled in an absolute feud of beating each other up in any place but a 4x4 wrestling ring. So with Alexis and Henry having earned their spots by way of Henry, I guess, talking to Mr. Lawson, the ones that did qualify include Brawl Kaiser, The Creation, The Grim Reaper, Sajar Cole of Honor Bound, and of course, you can't talk about this match without the potential executive club getting involved, because Kathjina of Dirty Deeds and Spectrum of the executive club are also involved. And remember, the winner of this match gets a guaranteed shot at whoever the world champion is at the end of night 2. It'll either be Vicious or it'll be the Crimson Phoenix, but they will face the winner of that match, so the stakes are high.
And then we are going to have Sir Uncle Dunk became Multiversal Heavyweight Champion by cashing in the Mega Money in the Big Bank briefcase, a case he did not win. It was won by the Living Nightmare Necrom in exchange for a championship that Uncle founded on MNW Blast, the Underworld Championship. Not founded, he got it from the Underworld. We won't go into the history of that right now, but he is now going to face the person who earned the right to challenge him, the Nightmare Project, Khan. It's Nightmare versus Nightmare for the Underworld Championship. And then you've got another issue. Boy, the Flashbang feuds are coming fast and furious.
So the executive club has obviously created a lot of enemies, and while that is a bitter feud, there is no more bitter feud than the betrayal of the ones closest to you, and that is the story that is happening between DeLuna 13 and Bully Dog. No longer called Grant Martin, no longer just the Bulldog, the Bully Dog, who has been obsessed with getting the Interdimensional Championship, the belt that he helped cost DeLuna at Multivania last year. This year, it comes full circle, and these two get to beat the crap out of each other. And who knows what happens after tonight, but they have wanted to tear each other apart for the better part of a year. They fought backstage. Bully Dog has agreed to help the club, while Honorbound has stood on the front lines against them. But only one can win here tonight. Will it be the Bully or will it be the Luchador? We're going to find out.
And then TJ Gable earned the right to his title shot tonight by defending his TTV championship 7 times. But that meant he had to relinquish the belt, which means we need a new TTV champion. And the 2 contenders who earned their right are Juan Chance and Malice Prime. Who's going to win, the plucky luchador or the vehicular incident himself? And then in our penultimate match, a very fraught match, because there's been a lot of questions about the state of heroism in MNW, and particularly on Warzone, with Power Surge having a crisis of conscience, realizing that he and the Blue Hood might have gone too far, and he is going to face the shining beacon of the multiverse, Mega Rider Nexus, in a Lucha de Apuestas match. I can never pronounce that. It's mask versus mask. One of these people is no longer going to have claim to the title of hero. And then in your main event, TJ the Mint Gable of the Absolute Unit faces member of the Brass, producer of MNW Blast, and your multiversal heavyweight champion, Sir Unkley Dunk. If Gable wins, Sir Unkley Dunk must divest himself of his fortune, his position on the board, and the title. If Sir Unkley Dunk wins, he gains possession of TJ Gable's family home and solidifies his position as the CEO and sole owner of Multiverse Nexus Wrestling.
So, who's looking forward to that one?
I'm terrified.
I am a professional and will call the match down the middle. I promise.
As the person that might have to commentate with him tomorrow, go TJ.
With that, well, we've done a lot of talking. I think it's time for some action. Eric, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Pete, are the wrestlers ready?
Yep.
All right. Well then, it's time. Let's head to ringside for the Mega Money in the Big Bank briefcase match.
Your opening match is the Mega Money in the Big Bank briefcase match. Introducing first, it's Kane,
master of 8,602 moves, who just on our go-home show had a brutal Colorado death match with Theron Markov.
I don't know if I understood how the Colorado deathmatch works. That sounds contradictory. Anyway.
I don't know the naming conventions. All I know is that Kane did come on the short end of that match. But here's a chance for some redemption here in this match if he can climb the ladder and get the briefcase.
And Kane also with a little bit of history over on Flashbang. We saw him during the early days, actually helped stand up to when the new Four Horsemen invaded Friday nights. And he's come a long way, no longer underneath the mask. And with plenty of scars over years of combat. What would it mean for him to become a world champion?
I mean, everything. I don't think anyone has faced as much darkness in this company as Kane has, on being under the subjugation of Dr. Grimm, the apprenticeship of XR Kun, and just also having to deal with so many others who keep trying to hold him down.
And introducing next, Nice Ice.
So this is another interesting situation, Eric. Nice Ice, of course, the leader of the International Combat Club, who is trying to promote everyone being equal, but it's everyone being equal beneath the International Combat Club.
It sounds like that's not... Do they understand what the word equal means? Because that's the opposite of equal, is when you're above.
Nice Ice has been going through it ever since his promise to train Bastion Butler, which really just turned out to be an excuse to put Butler in increasingly humiliating circumstances, which ultimately led Sergeant Major Payne to abandon the ICC because he can't agree with their methods anymore. It seems that the Siberian cyborg is going down a decidedly darker path.
Well, he used to originally represent all of the good parts of communism, and now not so much.
Well, it's more like he brought in the rest of it.
Right. Or the more modernized, anyway.
Yeah.
Introducing next, Baron Markov.
And already bringing the hardware, kendo stick in hand, and drinking on the job. Very Theron.
Very, yeah, he got that death match with Kane by kidnapping Caliburn, the host of MNW Blast, and holding him hostage. Which, I was like, didn't he get banned from Flashbang for similar behavior?
Yeah, and it doesn't look like he's calmed down at all.
Yeah.
I'm getting the impression if he could, he would make sure to get banned by all 3 shows. Kind of like a goal.
I mean, I'll give him his props. He's a fantastic wrestler. He's also an enormous pain in my ass.
I mean, you talk about some of the legends of hardcore wrestling, the Nick Gages, the New Jacks, the Terry Funks. This man is in that mold. And when you talk about a ladder match where anything goes, you're basically in his playground. It's when you put him in a box and force him to play by the rules, not so good. But in this kind of a match, you've unleashed the best of what Theron Markov can be.
We're gonna get a show, but he's also in here. He was added to the match by Uncle Dunk. As he put it, he wanted to see if he and Kane could hurt each other a little bit more.
And look at the scowl on the face, just taking his time.
No one is better about making it all about them than Theron. Actually, I take that back. There are a lot of people that are also good at it, but he's got it down.
Notes.
Yeah. As we'll see in our main event. And of course, folks, this is a ladder match for the Mega Money in the Big Bank briefcase. There is no disqualification. Theron can get as brutal as he wants.
Right up
and
his
I
wheelhouse.
Think he will.
And introducing next, Jagger Blackthorn.
And the Storm Crow cometh.
Well, this is a familiar face.
He is longtime flashbang wrestler back when he was an Omni Slayer.
Yep.
But since he lost those abilities, he has he's gone down a darker path, but still seems to hold the same ideals.
Yeah, well, thanks for leaving us with your pissed off and forgotten apprentice, by the way. Causing lots of trouble. Really appreciate it, Jagger.
But Jagger's been having his own issues of late. On the Go Home show, he was in a Castlevania street fight with Jean Tristram, who has declared a blood hunt on Jagger.
I mean, Jagger was always known to be hunting the most dangerous things in the multiverse. He had a lot of problems with, at the time, Simon the Psycho, who now goes by Sajar Call. Remember, they fought through multiple dimensions all the way from Japan to Mexico in a matter of minutes. This guy is no stranger to hunting dangerous creatures.
No, and during that street fight, which Jean was insistent he wanted Jagger's blood, Jagger didn't bleed once. Leaving Jaunt, shall we say, unsatisfied.
Introducing next, Jaunt Tristram.
Speaking of the Vampire Lord, and folks, this is what happens to a vampire on a blood hunt.
Yeah, this is very not Jaunt, at least not the one that I remember.
He is,
Certainly a sloppy eater.
Yeah, he's brutal, but what he wants is the blood of the Stormcrow, which he has not been able to get yet. And of course, representing the Dark Lords, the team that also includes Earl King West and XR Coon.
And I try to forget about them every day.
I envy you.
I said try.
Yeah. So this is, and they got put in this match by Uncle Dunk as a chance to let Jaunt get a do-over.
Introducing next, El Albatros.
And now the lucha legend and leader of Los Villanos Ingobernable, El Albatros. He's somebody who's gone through a lot since the early days of MNW. And Eric, it's so if you're not familiar with Los Villanos, they are essentially a sub-faction of VIP, which is interesting because the only other member we've seen of VIP of late has been Suplex Sam. Ozzy Turan we haven't seen in well over a year. So it's pretty much El Albatros and his Los Villanos are just pretty much doing their own thing.
Very much a satellite faction, if you will.
You will. And, you know, people should be happy because it'd be a whole different thing if Ignacio Cervantes was in there. He may be a social outcast, but he's also a mad genius in the ring. But here's his leader.
And introducing next, Leon Arcaster.
One of the newer wrestlers on Warzone who's been making a name for himself, Leon Arcaster, the TOA, the biomechanical man, building up an impressive record and a chance at greatness.
Introducing next,
What the heck is going on?
the storyteller.
We haven't seen the storyteller in so long. Not since last Multivania, I believe. He has been a thorn in the side of the machinations of Dr. Grimm, and I now know that he has been working with Dr. Caliban to investigate the nature of the plot twist behind the broken seal.
Wait, did you say that he's working with Dr. Caliban?
He's been, that's what I've been led to believe, but the reason he's here is that Adrian Driscoll summoned a doppelganger of him and had him as a lackey for his machinations of late until dispelled by Seth Jackson. And the storyteller found that unacceptable. And
Well, here we go.
folks, the rules are simple. There is a briefcase over the ring with a contract that you can cash in immediately for a Multiversal Heavyweight Championship shot. Whoever gets the briefcase has good odds of becoming the new champion. It's a rarity to gain the briefcase and not eventually become Multiversal Heavyweight Champion. It's why Unkley is our current champion, leading to all the things we're dealing with.
And I gotta ask, Jerry, who do you like in a matchup like this? We're not strangers to 8-person matches here in MNW. That's what a showcase is, but with that added ladder element, it changes the whole complexion of an 8-man match. It's not a pinfall or a submission that's gonna win it for you. You gotta pick your spots to wisely get up there and try to undo that latch.
I mean, there's a lot of math that can go. El Albatros and it looks like Arcaster are at the Phantom fan table. MNW has a huge contingent of phantoms and ghosts that watch the program.
Shout out to Spectre Sonata for bringing that in. We love the ghosts.
Yes, we do.
Normally.
I think you've got to look at, what are the goals of the wrestlers? For example, Jagger and Jean are going to be possibly focused on each other. Theron and Kane possibly the same. So I would say they have rough odds. The agility of people like El Albatros and our caster could give them an advantage in the climbing, but you cannot all disregard the veteran savvy of Nice Ice and the storyteller, which I know is just saying where I think people are going to be. As for who do I like, if he can get past dealing with Theron, I feel that there's a lot of experience in ladder matches for Kane.
I agree, and I think when you talk about Kane, I think he is ready to take that final step in his career, and that is to reach the mountaintop, to be a champion, the MNW Heavyweight Champion. And honestly, there is no easier route to the championship than the Money in the Bank.
I mean, you look in the past at who have cashed in to get there, the likes of Eustace Paragon, Semjax, Sir Unkley Dunk.
Even Probunaga, who we'll see here later tonight. I mean, a lot of your most notable champions over the past couple of years have used that briefcase.
But it's not always a guarantee. If you want to hear more about that, you should ask Sir McCheese.
Oh, look out here, Albatross, the known submission specialist.
Submission wrestlers in a match like this are always at a bit of a disadvantage in that you can't win by submission.
Yeah, and that takes away one of Albatross's best weapons. That Maker's Guillotine has won him championships in the past. It will not win a match for him here tonight, but it could take someone out of commission.
And there we had Kane, went up the first person up the ladder, but blocked by the storyteller. And now Leon up there going for it, but he was
up and left. That's not good.
Literally left hanging.
Yep. And can they hang? No, look out, not on the ladder! Oh.
I was about to say it was nice of him to catch him, but no.
Storyteller with that electric chair drop on the ladder, and that is going to leave a mark.
Oh, and on the ladder!
On the ladder goes Nice Ice.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I think the storyteller might be a little grumpy tonight.
Yeah, he calls that the epilogue, and he just took out someone on a ladder.
And both the Phantoms and the Spanish announce table are concerned.
And there's a cutter on the outside. Nice Ice taken out.
I mean, this is one of the strategies that you have to employ in this type of match. The fewer people up, the fewer people that can block your ascent to the ladder and try and unlatch that briefcase.
Which is what John is currently trying to do at the moment. Currently.
Yeah, and he was...
And
look
Kane
out here, Joe trying to
Jagger.
grab that briefcase. And now they're left hanging.
Moment of...
Can they pull it down? If they can undo it, no, they can't. There's a knee to the face by Kane. That briefcase looked like it was about to come loose. You can actually, Jerry, I don't know if you can see it, the latch is almost stuck open. If somebody can get up there, they might be able to just knock the briefcase off.
There are a lot, I mean, all they have to do is get the briefcase. The ladder is just
everybody is
way.
Preoccupied.
Well, Pete, that's the, as we said, there's a lot of grudges in this match.
I was going to see who's able to lean away from their grudge the most.
In the end, I think it's who wants the briefcase versus who wants to settle their own business.
Like Kane got busted open.
I mean, that'll happen in a match like this. I mean, blood is expected.
And in John's case, hoped for.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to bleed around a vampire. There goes Albatross up over the top. There are just bodies everywhere right now. Ladders everywhere. We have 4, 5 ladders, 6 ladders that I can see.
There is a reason we're sponsored by Lowe's.
But why?
We're gonna have to have our statistician check and see if we have a record number of ladders introduced in a match before.
Oh, what a clothesline by Storyteller. And Storyteller looking good after an extended period of absence from the ring. And that's the thing you have to worry about coming back, the ring rust, but looking good so far.
And again, setting the ladder in the ground, that's great for hurting someone. If your goal is to cause pain, that's a fantastic positioning. If your goal is to get the briefcase.
John trying to take on Nice Ice. Right now, Jonathan Nice Ice in the danger zone. If one of those two goes down, the other one's got a clean shot towards that briefcase. And I think people are starting to realize that as the ring fills up.
I mean, the number one way people will get that briefcase is people getting so either gassed, knocked out, or just preoccupied that they're not paying attention to what's happening in the ring. There's Nice Ice focusing on the prize. Oh, and bouncing Jagger off of that ladder.
Nice Ice now making the climb.
Making the climb, but being hit from behind by Jagger and head on by Kane. Oh! And in the ring.
Nice Ice and Kane squaring off.
Meanwhile, Alba noticing that, oh, Arcaster taking down Alba. There's Storyteller giving a lesson to Jagger. Jagger returning the favor. And once again, Nice Ice alone in the ring.
It looks like El Albatross might have been up on asleep on his feet, now waking up.
And now Nice Ice trying to pull it down, and that's not going to happen. Albatross up there. And this is the problem. Once you get caught on that ladder, everyone starts to notice, and now the ring fills up. And there's the boot. Goodbye, Nice Ice. And can Jagger get down Albatross, who's trying to pull it down?
And no!
And Alba's going to pull it down. Jagger couldn't do it.
And your winner, El Albatross.
Well, there is your 2025 Mega Money in the Big Bank briefcase winner, El Albatross, a wrestler who the one belt that has eluded him his entire career has been the Multiversal Heavyweight Championship. I guarantee you Sir Uncle Dunk was paying very close attention to that match because it shows him who he's going to have to be worried about should he win tonight.
I mean, and that is a briefcase that could get cashed in as soon as tonight. That's the other thing to keep in mind.
That has happened. The last time we had a same night cash in, I do believe was, well, at the time he went by Justice Jake.
It was in order to rip that championship away from Hat Smoke. Justice Jake did not waste any time and cashed that in and was successful. But that's how quickly having that briefcase in play can change the dynamic of every championship match from here on out.
Well, Eric, it's time to move on. And this next match, well, this is, we talked about it at the top of the show, a huge issue and a huge feud from Flashbang. Do you want to walk us through the numbers of what we're about to see?
What is there to walk through? The Executive Club has tried to take over Friday Night Flashbang, and the person at the head of that movement is someone everyone on Warzone knows very well, Tyson Smythe. The one man who has been trying to deal with Mr. Lawson and subsequently the Executive Club has been the Prince, Jack Andrews. And Andrews has made it clear he has one goal, and that is to get his hands on Mr. Lawson. And the only way that looks like it's going to happen is to go through Tyson Smythe. And again, we talked about Hat Smoke, a two-time MNW heavyweight champion is Tyson Smythe. So he has made some noise in MNW. It is no easy task. Andrews, the last time at Multivania that he had a high-profile match, he came up just a little bit short against Victor Vicious. Tonight, we're going to see if that can change.
I guess that's all we have to say on that. So, Eric, let's head to ringside.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, weighing in at 247 pounds, representing the Executive Club, Tyson Smythe.
So Tyson Smith, this man, I'll tell you what, he has done almost everything in MNW. The only thing he probably hasn't done is garner the respect of the Multiverse. He has sold his soul. He has backstabbed everyone he has ever worked with. And to boot, when we thought he had turned over a new leaf, Jerry, you'll remember this when he was on Warzone. Looked like maybe he understood that his evil ways weren't going to work, so to speak. Right back to it.
And introducing his opponent, weighing in at 243 pounds, he is the Black Prince of Wales, Jack Andrews.
The man who was suspended by the Executive Club to try to get that thorn out of their side. Lawson has had it out for Andrews pretty much since he showed up. Andrews has had to go on the independent scene. He's had to rant and rave on social media. He's cut promo after promo talking about how whether he's respected or not, he will find a way to persevere. And he has been obsessed with Mr. Lawson and taking him out of commission. And if Smith is just the next person in his way, then so be it.
I mean, like you said, we had Tyson was a Warzone wrestler, and at the end of his run, he was playing like he turned over a new leaf, but like, as you mentioned, it was a ploy. It was just another
Smythe has
ploy.
always been drawn to power. He's always been drawn to the allure of being on top. And I think that comes from not getting the respect in Omega Club. I mean, think about the team that he assembled. Burnout Vaughn, Mega Blitz, Alpha Kong. You're talking about future Hall of Famers, all three of them brought together by this man. And from day one, he felt like he didn't get the respect that he deserved for putting that all together. And I think it turns a man bitter, and sometimes you just never come back from that. Into the cover, Andrews looking for a quick cover off the neck breaker and a kick out.
He had a great eye for talent.
He did. I mean, think about even the managerial talent that eventually ran Omega Pub in the form of Kelly. He was able to put people in a position to succeed and maximize their talent, whether it was Kelly at ringside, whether it was Vaughn or Kong or Mega, who we're going to see here later tonight. He always knew not only who to pick, but what position to put them in to succeed. And I give him credit for that. However, what I don't give him credit for is his attitude and his do whatever it takes kind of mentality.
And we saw him
Well,
as
now
a-
you're talking about credit. Are you going to also give him credit for starting one of the most devastating runs in MNW history, or are we forgetting hat smoke?
I mean, we don't even talk about the hat arc, just based off the devastation that happened to both him and Daver Boy at the time. It was a mess. And let's not forget, that all boils down to Sir Uncle Dunk not handling his business. I know he's going to have a match here later tonight and has been talking a lot of trash about being objective, but let us not forget, he had one job, and he didn't do it.
The other part of that equation is the fact that, unlike Papusa or Daver, Tyson took on the hat willingly.
And that, I think you look at the inverse of that. Jack Andrews has always been the man to stand on his principles. He has been the rebel, sometimes without a cause, but he has not been afraid to run his mouth, to say where he stands, and he stands on business, which is how he got suspended in the first place. But now that he's back, a huge opportunity off the clothesline from the top rope goes Tyson Smythe, who then drops the elbow. Andrews has an opportunity right now to show that he can win the big one. Multivania has not been kind to him, but this is an opportunity to say, you want Lawson? Well, then go through Smythe.
Nope, Smythe going for a figure four.
Yeah, it looks like a figure four, maybe even like a version of an Indian deathlock, normally done from the side, not telling Andrews to get back to his feet. Mr. Lawson, the utmost confidence in Smythe, saying if you can get through him, we'll have a conversation about the two of us handling business. And now a shot to the back of the knee.
And going for the pin.
And into the cover. Legs in position, kick out at one again. And Smythe not happy with our referee, but what else is new? And now Andrews trying to get to the outside. Smythe wisely in hot pursuit, but maybe a little bit of possum. What a clothesline from Andrews. And the Prince doing damage. And Jerry, let's keep in mind, this is part one of a two-part saga here tonight. Still to come, the Madness taking on M, which that is a whole story in and of itself. But the Executive Club, after not faring too well the last couple of weeks on Flashbang, kind of a roller coaster ride for them, M suffering his first loss on Friday nights to Ultra Devil. Oh, and Smythe might be busted open off that ring post. Of course, most of your Warzone audience familiar with Ultra Devil. He came over to try to help M remember who he was, and it might have been working because Ultra Devil definitely picked up a win over a very distracted and conflicted M. And you have to wonder if the reverberations of what Ultra Devil said to him, that I remember who you are, might still be affecting him here tonight against the Madness. Meanwhile, Andrews taking these right hands from Smythe. Trying to stay in control, and then a kick right to the lower back.
Uh-oh. Smythe going this. Doesn't
and
look
he's been
good.
high-flying a little bit more than we're used to. Pulling out all the stops, another clothesline.
There he is.
And
one
a kick out.
Smythe has been going more for that hydraulic arm of his.
And a knee right to the back. Smythe, a stomp. And let's not forget, it was Tyson Smythe who last night on Friday Night Flashbang got involved in the Interdimensional Championship match, which, by the way, I don't know if you've heard the story, but Deadpool is the Interdimensional Champion thanks in part to that man. Distracting Spike during the matchup, and then a biased referee by the name of Mr. Lawson with a quick count to cost Spike his championship.
I'm just more curious about what that means for other future contenders.
And a kick out.
Are we going to get a certain very angry Canadian showing up to challenge for the belt?
I think you're going to need to be more specific.
Let's say like a man clad in yellow.
Yeah.
Oh, again, could you be more specific?
A man clad in yellow who might have shared the silver screen with Deadpool.
Still drawing a blank.
It's Wolverine. It's it's Wolverine.
Oh.
And now look out here, the heel hook. Andrews, the submission specialist. Smythe trying to get to the ropes, but then able to turn it over. And now a big right hand to Andrews.
Although the heel hook was a good call, take out, because Smythe has some devastating kicks you want to take
He does,
out.
and here comes a second firing squad. And that could do it. Andrews had the right idea, maybe a little too late. Up, and look at the ring awareness of Andrews to grab the bottom rope.
Thank
And
goodness.
Smythe can't believe it.
Yeah, thank goodness Legs noticed it.
Andrews is the ultimate ring tactician. You cannot make those mistakes against a wrestler the quality of the Prince. And now a chop there in the corner. And Smythe has to be careful about letting his temper get the better of him. Forearm shot. And now hooks the leg. 1, 2, then a kick out.
I mean, you make a good point, Eric, that this match could come down to who loses their cool first. And we talked about those kicks.
And oh my goodness. And now look out here, Emerald Explosion! Hooks the leg! 1, 2, he got him! No! Smythe kicks on it too! Both men taking their best shot, and it hasn't been good enough. Tyson Smythe taking the burn it down approach to MNW Friday nights like it was Cocoa Village. And Andrews trying to prevent the carnage by cutting the head off the snake. And now off the ropes. Andrews
Ref needs to
reevaluating.
get out of the way.
And now in off the ropes. And a neck breaker.
And now Andrews going uptown.
And then throw the big elbow. And now hooks the leg. 1, 2, no!
Another
and
kick
Andrews
out
thought he
at
had him
2.
with that big elbow.
Oh, and speaking of elbows.
Now the sleeper. Sleeper elbow. Look, he's got his foot on the rope for leverage. Now in a jawbreaker. Tyson Smythe trying to cheat. Referee couldn't see it.
I think to this day, Tyson Smythe is one of the few people to successfully get a pin with leveraging his legs on the ropes.
And one of the very few. And now into the cover. Andrews off the jawbreaker and another kick out. But those are getting slower and slower. And now looking for the armbar. Fujiwara armbar applied by Andrews. Meanwhile, while this match has been happening, M has tweeted out on social media, kneel to the face of the authority and know your place. So M obviously keeping tabs on his teammate.
I personally think M should be more concerned about his match later tonight against the Madness.
I mean, I don't disagree. And now the big clothesline. Normally Jack likes to use the lariat to his advantage, but right now, the man that used to
As
call
you said
himself
earlier,
Big
Eric, he's
Smoke,
certainly
ready to
defending a
fly.
lot more time up top.
And a third clothesline off the top rope, and that's been effective.
Oh, I think he just busted Andrews open.
And now Andrews slow to get up. And a boot to the head. And remember, Andrews has dealt with injuries in the past. He once told the brass that he would sign a contract to basically let them off the hook for any injuries he incurred until breakdown. And I don't know if he learned his lesson because he was dealing with a concussion. He was battered and beaten. And he might be suffering some of those effects right now with those repeated headshots. Smythe has read the medical reports, clearly.
Andrews, in the end, his major drive in life is to compete.
And not just compete. Lately, it's to take out Mr. Lawson.
Well,
he has been singularly focused on that for years.
I think...
And there's only...
I feel that's...
Quick cover here by Smythe. Count of 1, 2, and Andrews again kicks out.
I feel...
You were saying, Jerry?
I was saying I feel that Andrews looks at Lawson as an impediment to true competition.
And the frustration of having said it for years that Lawson was an issue, and it wasn't until the executive club came to power that everyone started to jump on the bandwagon. And I think he takes some offense to that, saying this is my issue, this is my fight, and now everybody wants to get involved in my business.
I mean, he's...
Oh, and he was looking for the smoking gun, and he got caught. Andrews the counter. And right back to that heel hook.
Andrews is not a person you want to do the same move too many times. He analyzes when he's in the ring.
And I'm honestly surprised he's gone to the top rope for that top rope clothesline as much as he has. It's worked so far. Maybe because Smythe not known as a high flyer. There's the knee to the head. And Andrews saying this one might be over. Looking for the Emerald Flosion a second time on the logo. Could it be? Andrews does it!
Here's your winner, Jack Andrews.
The Ripper has done it! And be careful what you wish for, Lawson, because you just might get it.
I mean, I know that there's a lot on Lawson's mind tonight between the executive club issues, trying to ride a herd on Uncle Dunk, and who knows what else. But I have to feel this one probably will annoy him more than anything else. Well, let's go from that to one of the strangest stories in possibly MNW history, and that's saying something.
That is saying something.
For weeks now, so Adrian Driscoll joined the company, I want to say about 2 years ago. I don't remember signing him. My signature is on the paperwork, but I don't remember even meeting him before his debut. And he has been an enigmatic figure since his debut, proposing deals with various wrestlers. If I could compare some of his shenanigans to anyone, I would say early Sajar Cole. But what we have now is Seth Jackson and the Night's Watch have spent the last several weeks in a war with Adrian Driscoll and Probunaga after Driscoll had some kind of deal where the janitor, after losing a match, agreed to return to being the Glorious Emperor. And also, of course, as we mentioned earlier, summoning a strange doppelganger of the storyteller to wrestle for him. Seth challenged Driscoll, but Driscoll is apparently injured, so Probunaga is going to fight on his behalf. And Eric, I have to remind you, Seth Jackson, I mean, he's still the Seth Jackson you know. But he's strangely effective in investigations and taking down threats. Which probably is why he got hired by the Arcane Protection Services in the first place.
Yeah, he seems to have a knack for it.
So with that, we are about to have, I assume, a straightforward match, but who knows? At this point, I think the best thing to do is let's just head down to ringside, because I think everyone's at Gorilla, and I don't like leaving Seth there too long.
Yeah, I think he gets anxious.
Yeah.
The following match is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, Seth Justice Jackson.
He still insists on the justice in his name.
Did that ever get handled in court?
No, once Eustace stopped using the name Justice Jake, he signs paperwork saying it's officially Seth's.
Well, that's messed up.
Or a nice gesture. I mean, whichever way you want to look at it. So Seth has definitely been a thorn in Driscoll's side almost from the day Driscoll appeared. Seth temporarily, got a boost in intelligence until it got taken away by Driscoll.
And introducing their opponent, Naga.
The glorious one is here.
And don't worry about your frame weight, folks. The one thing he didn't bring back was the fireworks.
Oh, thank goodness. The budget.
But everything else, it's the old look, in some ways the old attitude.
But a new perspective.
Part of it is like all of that introspection and character growth he went through that led him to becoming the janitor. And of course, you and I both remember the night he debuted in that persona.
Wait, those are the same person?
Yeah.
What?
We've had this conversation several times, Eric.
I have no recollection of those events.
But now he's just back and telling everyone to mind their tongue and bow down before the glorious one. As I was saying earlier, Seth Jackson, after making a wish to a Jin, did get a boost in intelligence that, after losing a match to Driscoll, got taken away. By the way,
I'm still processing things. I am still here.
Right. Yeah, did you know we have a Jin wrestling on Warzone now?
A what now? You have gin?
Yeah.
Why do you have alcohol wrestling? Is it
No,
like
a Jin,
magic?
a genie. A genie.
Oh, a genie. That's
Yeah.
definitely not alcohol.
And it's
the silent J.
He has the best facial hair, I think, in professional wrestling. But that's not the match we have now. We have Probunaga versus Seth Jackson. And I'm just very interested, because this is in some way payback for Seth Jackson jumping Adrian Driscoll after getting set up by the Night's Watch. It's always very interesting. Oh, and there we go. Probanaga, say what you will, one of the most skilled, most experienced, most storied wrestlers in the history of Multiverse Nexus Wrestling.
Also, look at that hair.
Oof.
I mean, it is kind of glorious. And apparently that is his natural hair color. But Seth has always been, I mean, we talk about it, I don't like to use the word idiot savant, but sometimes if it fits.
If it quacks like a duck.
The weird thing about Seth in these moments is he has become, how do I say this? He is a serious man in a serious fight.
Driven.
This is true.
And one of the problems people have run into is anyone who treats Seth like a joke, suffer.
And now head off the canvas.
I mean, Probanaga, the janitor of would not have stooped to underhanded tactics, but that's all gone now. And the double axe handle off the top.
Going in for an early pin.
And, oh! And a blow. Probanaga has always been one of the best strikers in the business.
I mean, not a lot of argument there. I mean, there's a reason why he's a former heavyweight champion here.
Heavyweight champion, Big Oof champion, Nexus Titan champion, Curse champion, Warpgate Hardcore champion, TTV champion. The only belts he hasn't held are the flashbang belts, to be honest. And a new belt that you're going to see later tonight.
Don't give him any ideas.
Yes. Also, I wouldn't mind if we could maybe borrow Seth for tomorrow night, because I don't know if you've heard, we have a Face Your Fear match tomorrow, and we could, all the help that we could get would be great.
I mean, we can have a talk with him after the show.
Look out there. Oh, the foot was under the rope. Legs almost missed it. The foot was under the rope. The hand grabbed the rope, and Probanaga forced the kick out at the last second.
I hope Legs
keep an eye on that. Legs has got to be on top of it.
I hope Legs is going to be okay, because Seth is used to the other referee who is functionally immortal.
Well, okay.
I'm just saying, he may not know he's got to be a little gentler. Although, right now, not being gentle with Probanaga.
No, actually taking it to the former champion.
And just getting a manhandled now by the Glorious One. Oh, I think he busted Seth open. And now working the wound. Oh, damn it.
So far, relatively even match.
As we said, Seth Jackson, no joke in the ring. Going for the bridging pin. 2 count. And Seth bringing down the elbow.
Both men trading blows.
I don't know if it's a good idea to be getting into a blow trade competition with Probunaga, but then again, we are talking about Seth.
I mean,
Yeah, I
you
was
just
going
saw
to say,
one of the
smart ideas aren't exactly his forte.
best strikers. I don't think you want to play his game, but Seth giving it a shot. And both men look like they're bleeding now. Oh, what a clothesline.
And a 1 count. Oh, driving his head in with his knee.
And right now, Probunaga looks out of sorts. Seth is taking it to him.
Oh, well, so he's trying to make a comeback. Seth was ready for him. Bringing him up again. What's Seth's plan?
Bring him to the corner.
Yep.
Yep.
And now look out here. Look, there's the lawn dart.
And that does look
Face
like
first.
2. Kick out at 2. But he did look like he's rung the bell of the glorious one.
And now looking for the Northern Lights bomb. We've seen that before.
Another pin. 1, 2, 3.
And he got him.
Wait, what's happening?
What,
Oh my
what-
God, he's
was that?
disappearing. It was
What?
another duplicate.
What?
That wasn't the real.
winner, Seth Jack.
Oh, come on.
And oh yes,
Adrian Driscoll out of nowhere.
so much for being too injured.
And I'm trying to choke out Seth.
Wait a minute, if that was a fake Probunaga.
What the hell? Oh, look out behind you, Driscoll! Payback's a bitch!
Well, I think we know where the real thing is. Wait, that's not a janitor's uniform he's wearing. In fact, he looks like he's looking much more professional.
Don't dig into the past unless you want it to come back to haunt you. Probunaga is actually here. And Driscoll doesn't want any part of him.
Probunaga with the Karmanaga.
All right, well, I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, I should have seen the writing on the wall, but that sneaky Driscoll, you never know what's real or not when you're dealing with him. Well, that's another victory for Seth Jackson. But now...
A victory for Seth Jackson, but the return of the real Probunaga. This is really, really confusing. How many Probunagas are there?
A few Anaga.
Well, assuming I have a job after this weekend, I'll look into digging into it. You do realize once I'm the CEO, his plan, he has said he is going to finally fire me.
Oh no.
Yeah, so this
And
could-
tweeting out on social media, it looks like the glorious one saying, "Did you miss me?"
yes!
I mean, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I'm going to come straight out and say, did I miss you? Absolutely! I cannot tell you how happy I am to see that wasn't really you.
Yeah, and I totally knew you were the janitor.
Now, this next match, folks, as we stated earlier, Sir Uncle Dunk has banned the Absolute Units from the arena so that they cannot help TJ Gable in the main event tonight. But the units are also our Multiversal Tag Team Champions. So we will not be having a Multiversal Tag Team match this weekend, but we will be having a contendership match to find out who will face them next for that belt. And two teams have earned that opportunity. And now we're going to see who will become the number one contenders. If you're ready, here we go. Let's head down to ringside and see who comes out on top.
The following is the Multiversal Tag Team Championship Contendership match. Introducing first, Team OTP.
Oh, here come them boys.
Yep. It is One True Pain. Registered Anon, Florida Man himself, and the Cajun cryptid, Crocvor. And these are former tag champions and one of the legendary tag teams of MNW. I understand Croc's got a lot of opinions about the Underworld Championship being up there, considering his history with the Under. I mean, it's where he met his wife. So.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
And introducing their opponents, Shoot Nation.
Devin and the Scorpion, Jack Abbott. Devin has been in my office so often saying that they deserve to be the number one contenders. And each time they fail to get there, it gets worse. So here they are with an opportunity on the biggest stage we have to earn that shot against the Absolute Units. That, of course, being Adonis Washington and Forrest the Fortress Wade.
And Shoot Nation, no stranger to those who used to watch Friday nights. We've seen both of them there before, and here we go.
And down goes Devin.
We had an unfortunate run-in with Crocvor for a little while, but seems he's gone back to Mondays as well.
Well, you know, it helps. You know, when Croc's around, Anon gets more focused, and that's honestly a good thing for everyone.
And that's why he and Crocvor are the one true pairing.
And the One True Pain.
Oh, that's what it means.
Yeah. Devin, of course. Devin and Jack.
Sune.
Yeah. Devin and Jack Abbott appearing on the first ever episode of Friday Night Flashbang. Along with their then partner, Suplex Sam, taking on the team of Doom and the Creation. And then, of course, moving back over to Warzone where they started their careers, and now we're here.
Long, strange trip it's been.
Do you have a favorite of these two teams?
That's a tricky one. I mean, part of me wants Shoot Nation to win just so Devin will not keep showing up in my office. But only a fool disregards One True Pain.
What about you, Pete?
You know, I have to side with Jerry. You know, we've been in the booth several times before. I tend to agree with his opinion most of the time. Most of the time.
Also, he's the one that has to make the appointments for Devin.
Yeah. Yeah, Gary's not the only one that's familiar with his presence regularly.
Although
I'm so sorry.
Gotta say, life has been a lot easier since I don't have to take human resources concerns to Anon anymore. Oh! Abbott dropping Croc on the hardest part of the ring.
Both men back in the ring now.
And Anon, and it's Anon, so you know he's thinking one thing right now.
Yep.
What does Jack Abbott's blood taste like? Don't delve into that any further, folks. It's
Yeah, I don't want to
worth it.
even think about that.
No. And a Luthez press from Devin. Oh, kick out at 2 and a kick from Croc 4.
Just for good measure.
Yeah.
No.
And even though no one was in the ring, Anon decided to go for a hot tag. And there is Croc. Oh, yanking the leg.
Decided to take on Abbott in the corner.
That's classic Croc 4. Oh, and countered by Croc. I hopefully Devin has been warned. Croc is a biter.
Yeah, he is a. Oh boy,
Not the fun kind.
No,
there's a fun kind.
you know what? I don't want to.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and I don't
Okay.
want to ask Ouroboros if on any other subjects on that. So we'll just leave it. On the
Here
death
comes
roll.
the death roll.
And
And look at Jack all over it.
not even a 1 count. He's so on top of it. Croc is the kind of guy who, you know, takes passion in his work. That is not necessarily the best thing in the world, but still.
Yeah, I just realized. If he started up a dispensary, could he call it a crock pot? I have way too much time on my hands, folks. Just letting you know.
And you say that because he often, you know, in his downtime, you usually find him making gumbo. And I've learned not to ask what's in it. Oh, the confusion of facing Anon in the ring. And
Now Devin desperately needs to make a tag and does.
oh, and in comes the Scorpion. Croc doing a roll, but not the death roll this time. Just trying to get out of the way.
Also, probably trying to get closer for the tag.
Something Devin was, or not Devin, Abbott was ready for. Oh, I was going to say Croc in the wrong part of town, but seems to be trying to get out of it. And in comes Anon. Anon is surprisingly strong for a small, wiry guy.
Oh, clearly he goes for reps, not max.
Yeah, Meth Valley driver, and now... here it comes, folks. Getting him set up for the bloody end. Abbott getting saved by Devin. And again, speaking of that strange amount of strength for his size. Oh!
Breaking him.
Breaking him, but forgetting Devin wasn't the legal man. Bringing him down, that MMA background.
Right to the... Oh.
Abbott, of course, training early in his career with the Ginger Boy Tommy Black. And we'll see Black tomorrow on day 2, facing Daggett for the Nexus Titan Championship.
Devin now the legal man.
Devin now, oh! Whipped into the ref!
Fortunately, the ref doesn't seem to be too bothered by it.
I think he's used to it
Rather
now.
Quick
unusual.
cover off of that. Oh.
And scooping Devin up and slamming him down.
Doing work. And I'm going to fly. Big elbow.
I mean, it is the skill of Anon. 2.
Oh, and just barely. And Anon thought he had him.
Well, it looked like that may have been remnants left in the gas tank. I don't know. He struggled.
And here comes the Cajun Cryptid, but Devin was ready. One thing you never underestimate Devin. Shoot Nation are skilled ring tacticians. Oh! Witnessed by that DT. Also very conversant with the ring because they used to be part of the ring crew. Feeding Frenzy!
And Devin is fighting for dear life.
I mean, if you had something like Crocfar biting your neck, you would be too.
Again, Abbott trying to make the save.
Croc almost looking a little frustrated now.
Oh, the cutter.
And a kick out at 2 again. Sorry, go ahead.
Yep. No, I was going to say that looked very rough.
Oh!
Diving out of the ring.
Taking out Devin with complete disregard to his own safety.
Oh, there's a neck neckbreaker, the swamp dive.
It happened so fast the ref was stunned.
And, oh, I thought he had him.
And a snake eyes in the corner. Oh.
And there's that MMA background from Devin now. The striking ability. And a hammerlock DDT.
And Anon decides the safest place to be is not in the ring. Only Devin is going to show him why that's not necessarily true.
They are going to need to get back in the ring, though.
Well, at least one of them is. Being a contendership match, you could win by Galaxy Brain Tactics, but I think that would actually annoy Devin.
I can't imagine many people would be too satisfied with that.
Meanwhile, people are weapons.
Just throwing Abbott at Anon. You can't say it's not effective, though.
And going for that arm bar. And out goes Anon again. And Devin going to work on Croc. And, oh, Anon was waiting for him. Bringing it back in the ring.
Going in for the pin attempt.
But even before he had him rolled over, Devin was in the ring for the save.
Both of these teams wanting to be the new #1 contender, and you're seeing that desperation starting to kick in the later we go into this matchup.
Oh, elbowed. I think he hit him in the bridge of the nose. There you, though, see the experience of Abbott, knowing that all he had to do was back up just a little bit. And, oh, I think that was a mistake on Croc's part, that playing to the crowd, let Devin get in.
But it hasn't been
Both
him,
men still
so to
in the
speak.
ring
Oh,
now.
wait a second. Shoot cutter! Shoot cutter!
That could be it!
No.
Broken up by
And
Anon.
unable to get there in time.
But the shoot cutter is a devastating maneuver.
And now one for Anon to send him to the outside.
And now a takedown on Croc.
And Shoot Nation building momentum. This might be Devin's shot, but he's got to make it count. Anon on the outside.
Bringing back.
Tag to Abbott.
And
There's
Abbott.
the drop down.
Yep, using that
Oh, look
agility.
out here. Scorpion's tail is incoming.
Can he lock it
This
in
could be
again?
problematic. Nowhere for Croc to go. Can he get the tap? Oh. And now the same mistake made by Abbott. Anon the legal man.
Crowd's getting a little too cocky.
And they're locking up. What has Abbott got planned? Suplex! And another kick out by Anon, so bringing Devin back. Almost was going for that drop toe hold, but
Anon was able to step back away from it in time.
now here's you're seeing the ring savvy of Devin knew exactly what Anon had planned and was ready to counter.
And there's a DDT on the outside.
And again.
And with most people, I would say this is wise, but I think Anon prefers to be out here.
And now throwing him back in the ring. Can he capitalize?
Count of 7. Tag to
made.
Abbott.
Going for the... Oh! Gutting
Hit him with a kitchen sink right in the gut. And he got him! Abbott got him!
And your winners, Jude Nation!
You know,
Jerry, you're off the hook!
I am! All right, Devin. You got your shot.
But you better make it count.
Hopefully I'll still be here to book it. Oh. I mean, great man. I mean, you do see why Devin was making his point.
Mm-hmm.
Great in-ring performances from both teams. But now, well, we go from that to, well, this still makes me feel sad. So I'm going to turn it over to you, Eric, because you're the one that's been following this the most closely.
For those of you that frequent Warzone, you know the name Maximilian Thunder Thighs. That man no longer exists. In its place is a creature known as M, a soulless husk that has only one purpose, and that is to follow his directives, which has been to create order on Friday nights. Well, there is nothing more disorderly than the Matino Heat the Madness, the rebel, the absolute ball of fire. As we went off the air last night, as I was cut off and assaulted by Mr. Lawson, Madness saying, I will burn everything to the ground. He is coming for M, and I don't think he cares whether M remembers who he was or not. The Madness trying to set an example that no one will be controlled or told what to do on Friday nights. He is the antithesis of chaos, and he is here to bring his brand of chaos to Multivania.
And to that point, we've actually got a video package on this one. So
yeah, this is kind of a big deal.
Let's go take a look at that.
You got what you wanted from me, Max. My friends aren't my weakness. I'm just so crazy keeping me from way my friends like you what he does because this is all I know. Me. Little did you know that I'm standing right here with not a damn thing to lose.
Madness. That's all there is. Pure, chaotic madness. Such passionate words. It's true. At one time, you were friends, but his memories and mine are not the same. And all that leaves is the last member of Flow standing in my way. So, how shall I do this? Shall it be quick and painless, like falling asleep? Shall I be brutal, making you an example for the rest? Should I hire someone you hate, someone you love? I cannot wait to show you what I have in store tonight. The mad Dino Heat, those eyes are tired. The workhorse of Flashbang is losing that spring in his step. He's been burdened by his teammates' failures. Brawl, bruised and beaten. Omni-Geek banished like smoke and mirrors. And Defunk, poor Defunk. He never saw it coming. I could end your burdens, make your retirement an easy choice. You've spent so much time here, and through all of your accolades, nothing has changed. And when you are at Multivania, broken and defeated, I want you to say it. I want you to scream it. I need to hear you say, I quit. Here lies the madness, the burdened workhorse of Flashbang, the man who could do nothing.
I mean, that's disturbing.
That's extremely disturbing, but I don't think there's a bone in Madness's body that will quit. He will sooner pass out and die before giving up.
Well, then, it's time for them to have at it.
Also, are we just going to gloss over the fact that I'm starting to wonder if M might have actually done something to Defunk. We saw him return last night on Friday Night Flashbang, but that was... I don't like that at all.
Well, yeah, it was strange. Also, Defunk's in a weird position right now.
Yeah, no kidding.
But he's got that brass briefcase, which expires tomorrow.
It sure does.
So the question is he going to try and cash in? And if so, we don't know what belt it's for.
No, but we have championship matches both later on and tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't seen the briefcase.
Well, anyway, for now, no championship in this match, just a lot of bad blood. So let's head down to ringside and see how this is all going to play out.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing Flow, weighing in at 239 pounds, he is the Mad Tito Heat, the Madness.
That is a lot of energy.
And he said it himself, nothing to lose. I don't know if that's necessarily true. He himself might have nothing to lose, but he's got a lot of people he cares about that could definitely be used against him.
And introducing his opponent, weighing in at 272 pounds, representing the Executive Club,
You know, all those years, I always wondered what Max looked like under that mask. And now
I don't know who this man is.
Yeah. I mean, there are times, you know, we've already seen doppelgangers tonight.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Fair point.
I'd like to buy a plane ticket
Sure.
to anywhere but here.
Unfortunately, I know on social media there have been a couple of posts with the "Oh no, he's hot" with pictures of M.
I mean, you know, hey, if that's your thing, no judgment.
So here we go, the Madness versus M. Emson out here with a new directive, and that is to dismantle the Madness, who comes out of the corner with a fury. And now off the ropes. And now Madness starting to get aggressive. Oh, and a kick right to the head by M.
I'm sorry, because maybe it's because I'm old, but when I think of M, I think of pop music. That's, you know, that shouldn't burden you guys.
And I'm telling Madness to get back up. And now into the corner, hard into the corner. Oh, and then immediately into the chest. And Madness came out of the gates hot, but M withstood that initial onslaught. And now delivering the punishment, Madness moved out of the way. Oh, but he caught a right hand. And now M, oh, maybe he should have just taken the dive. Look out here, back suplex off the side of the apron.
I mean, M has always been a powerful wrestler, but now he's adding a brutality that did not previously exist.
And M just brutalizing Madness on the outside, and now decides to don't use the steps. This is not no disqualification, but M not afraid to push the limits of what he can do. And Madness already came into this match pretty beat up. He's been involved in backstage brawls. He's done pretty much whatever he can to disrupt the Executive Club and their plans. And now here's another power bomb from M. And now M to that middle rope. He used to go up here for max damage, not afraid to get vertical, and there's a shoulder tackle. And Jerry, maybe you could talk about this. We know that M still has ties to the units, the absolute units. What's the story there? Because you recently got to see this man up close and personal.
It's hard to track because, oh, Jawbreaker, the absolute units are having their best year, period. You know, after receiving their training from Gorm, you had Gable win the TTV championship and translate that into a title shot tonight. You have Adonis and Forrest as the tag champions. All right, and the fourth member was always Max. But you know, ever since this, there's a claim of, you know, still family, and yet Max showed up on Warzone, chosen by Uncle Dump to team up with Shoot Nation against the units.
And I just don't understand, because it still sounds like he thinks about the units, but then was used as a tool of the brass against them and fulfilled his purpose. Meanwhile, tweeting out on social media, Brawl Kaiser, who we will see coming up next, says, quote, "I'm bruised and beaten. Better hope I don't win a shot at that heavyweight title than M, because it will show that even your victories are as hollow as your so-called justice and order."
Well, let's also keep in mind that just because your family doesn't mean you get along. Certainly that might not be the case at this moment.
But it was interesting because on Friday night, and that being last night, Ultra Devil seemed to get through to M, at least momentarily. And the after effects of that bled over into their match, and Devil was able to pick up the win. It was M's first loss since coming over to Friday nights. And I'm just wondering if there's lingering effects, especially knowing that his old friend TJ Gable has a world title shot here tonight. The MNW Heavyweight Championship on the line in the main event. Is he thinking about that? Is he thinking about Devil? And now the power slam, trying to end Madness in a kick out. And only a 1 count.
I mean, those are all good questions, but the tricky part is trying to get into M's head when who knows how he's thinking these days.
It's just interesting to think about how focused on this he is. And now look at Madness, poised, ready, looking for some upsy with the daisy. The straight jacket holds on two. Oh, he kicked out at two. Madness taking one of his best shots, and that was not enough. The springboard into the drop kick. Madness, one of the highest of flyers that we have, and they call him Madness for a reason, a risk taker.
And, oh, on the middle rope.
And oh, nobody home for the splash. And now this headlock. And it turns it over into a crossface. Ed Madness trying to use what energy he has left. He looks a little gassed and he got caught. Madness makes a mistake and Ed makes him pay. Oh, what an elbow.
I mean, that's always a risk in a match. Are you managing your energy? Are you going to have enough to go the distance?
Oh, and good night. M just planted the Madness. Oh, and a kick out. Good grief.
Well, you could have had M, might have been playing possum a little bit there. Or not M, Madness. Two M names, always difficult.
Damn you, alliteration.
I mean, you can't spell Madness without M, I suppose. And now Madness telling him to get up and out of that middle rope. What has he got in mind? Double axe handle countered. Oh, and he got caught! He made a mistake! FTK! F them kids! 1, 2, and a kick out! He used to call that for the kids, not anymore. Oh. And now the elbow to the chest.
And dragging him to the corner.
And now a head into the turnbuckle. Turned around. And shots to the back. And M has been brutalizing the Madness, who's gotten some offense in, but for the most part been grounded by the much larger M.
And that's
using his power to keep Madness away from his strengths. And now look at Madness. The choke. The frustration starting to come out.
That's always the danger, letting your opponent dictate the pace of the match.
And Madness trying to go for a quick cover here. Count of 2, but a kick out by M. And now M trying to pull himself up. Right hand. A forearm shot. And now the DDT.
It's really
look at the tightrope. Madness tightroping the barricade, and now gonna fly neck breaker. I told you he was crazy.
I know he's crazy, but that's taking it to a new level.
How many people have you seen scale the barricade in MNW? Madness, the innovator.
I mean, at
the
this
high flyer.
At this moment,
and look at him,
one.
The brute force. And we're at a count of 6. And grabbing Madness. Throwing him back in. And now looking for the suplex, and down goes Madness. And a knee to the head. Madness will jump off of literally anything.
Well, and
now what has M got in mind?
Well, you saw it earlier. I mean, we talked about it. Slow the pace down, because a fast pace is going to favor the Madness.
I think it looked like M was maybe a little conflicted and just took a walk around the ring. And that gave Madness time to recover. And now to the top rope. Madness can do some serious damage up here.
Oh!
On the knees. The mad crash to the chest. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, and he kicked out.
Oh!
But that's going to set him up. Super kick to the face. Oh, he countered the upsy daisy. Oh, and the enziguri, counter for counter. Back and forth, back and forth. And now Madness with a full head of steam drop kick to the sternum. Now the tope atomico. Slingshotting himself back in the ring. And now head off the canvas.
This is what we again talked about. Madness picking the pace up.
And now into the ring, or rather into the corner. Look out here, the big back elbow. He's got him poised the 450. Into the cover. 1, 2, and he got him.
Here is your winner, the Madness.
And he looks like he could barely stand up. Look at the bruising.
It has not been a good night for the Executive Club. That was amazing, but now I gotta wonder how much of what we saw could we attribute perhaps an assist to Ultra Devil?
I mean, Devil kind of laid the framework. He got inside M's head, and you saw M was focused, but he had that moment where he ducked outside the ring, walked around, and got back in. Was that a moment of Max coming out? But whatever it was, Madness took advantage, and he might be battered and broken, but he did just enough to escape with a win. That topsy-turvy, that 450 splash, a trademark Akuso Kale. He modified it a bit, but it is ultra effective. Pun intended.
Fair enough. Well, this next match, I'm going to be honest, this has become, even though it's a flashbang tradition, I will say it has become one of my favorite traditions of Multivania, and we can thank Mr. Rabbit for it.
And it is none other than the showcase match in a Multivania. The stakes get raised because it's the king of the showcase match. Folks like Sarah Reginald, Lasume, Sandman, Damian Anderson, all have been king of the showcase, but last year, a little twist on the traditional king of the showcase match. This year, much like last year, the winner will receive a world championship opportunity. And that is a guaranteed shot at whoever walks out with the championship. That's huge. You have to overcome hellacious odds to get it. But boy, oh boy, if you come out victorious, it sets you up for a life-changing match. And we had 8 folks, 6 of which that qualified 2. Well, Henry and Alexis could tell you all about their recent feud over the last couple of weeks. Mr. Lawson putting Henry Colt in this match. He still holds the record for most eliminations, but will that experience be enough to overcome Alexis and everyone else in this matchup? Because it is stacked. It's the Creation, it's the Grim Reaper, it's Sajar Kull, it's Spectrum of the Executive Club, and it's the leader of Dirty Deeds, the Fae Queen, Lady Kathjina. And Kathjina put Damian Anderson on notice. They said there will be consequences if you get involved in Multivania. The Sandman we'll see tomorrow in the ladder match, but Kathjina trying to mess up everybody's plans here tonight. I can't wait. The storylines are endless. Let's get to ringside.
The following contest is a King of the Showcase match. Introducing first, weighing in at 305 pounds, the Grim Reaper.
And here comes the big man,
I mean, that's an
the
interesting...
former interdimensional champion.
Former interdimensional champion, somebody who's gone through a lot, former member of the Empire of Terror.
Yeah, if you can believe it, and he's not the only ex-member in this matchup. But this is a man who's turned over a new leaf for the better.
Honestly, it's been really impressive to watch him over the last couple of years. So yeah, I'm going to be interested, but he's got a lot of road to cover.
And introducing second.
Speaking of the Empire of Terror,
weighing in at 231 pounds, representing Honor Bound, Sajar Cole.
It's this guy. I mean, I'm glad to see he's.
Smiling?
I was to say come over from the dark. But I don't know if that's right. Look, this guy has done enough matches that have tripped me out. But yay, being honor bound.
yeah, he's always smiling, and he's the light in the darkness, maybe? He's the darkness that's not so dark. He's the evil that's not so bad. He's the terror that flaps in the night. I don't know. He's still creepy, Jerry. He's very creepy.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get
And if
it.
you ever say his old name,
Notice I haven't. I was very clear, even when talking about him earlier this evening, I said Sajar Cole.
yeah, I might have made reference to it once, but I don't think he heard me. I just fear for the day where he's not smiling. Why is he still grinned? He grinned over here. Why? Ugh! I hate it. I hate everything about it. At least Reaper picked up a new aesthetic. Ugh.
You know, I bet his opponent would be Isaac Yankums.
And introducing third. Weighing in at 410 pounds, from the lair of Dr. Caliban, representing House Caliban, the Creation.
Now, Jerry, what do you think about this monster?
I mean, always impressive. We've seen him a few times over on Warzone. And, of course, with the notes that he has recently been upgraded, which isn't something a wrestler normally gets, but what do I know about mad science? I'm more interested in the fact that last year's King of the Showcase was his fellow House Caliban member, Damian Anderson. And does that put any extra pressure on Christopher here?
I mean, Anderson decided to go after the brass briefcase, not defending his title as King of the Showcase, but can Creation keep it in House Caliban for another year? And remember, this man has never had a shot at the world title. This would change that.
I don't think he's had a shot at any title, so that would be interesting.
He sure hasn't.
And introducing fourth, weighing in at 245 pounds, Alexis Edmonton.
The former mercenary, Alexis Edmonton, who has been targeted by Henry Colt, interfering in her matchups, making their life a living hell. And it was Henry that said, if you want a piece of me, I'm going to the showcase match. I'll meet you there. And notice how Alexis is the other person who didn't have to qualify. That's the mind games that Henry's playing. Alexis would want to earn that spot, and by being given that spot, it no doubt leaves a little bit of craw for them to chew on. Speak of the devil.
And introducing fifth, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the cult classic, Henry Cole!
A showcase legend. The record for most eliminations at 6 in a showcase. He does that here tonight. He might walk away the new #1 contender. And Jerry, you ready for some cowboy shit?
I'm ready for some cowboy shit. Now, Henry has had a title shot in the past.
Against Nero Napier.
So, I could see him absolutely wanting another shot at the big title.
And it's interesting, this crowd, I guess, still on his side. He said he's frustrated with the lack of opportunities, the way the grand equation was basically cast off before they were ever given a true opportunity. And now, after Alexis put Lionel Matrix on the shelf, that was a death match that ended with Matrix going off an ambulance through a flaming table onto asphalt. The man may never wrestle again, and that is because of Alexis Edmonton, but he did kind of ask for it. Henry's still not happy about the result.
And introducing sixth, weighing in at 240 pounds, representing the Executive Club, Spectrum!
And dressed in all black like they're heading to a funeral, but don't call the Undertaker for them. We call them a rookie only because they are the newest member of the roster, but Spectrum has gotten a lot of experience and is the newest member of the Executive Club. Would not have pegged them for a corporate sellout, which they still denied, by the way, but I don't know how you could.
I get messages from them sometimes over on Warzone. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not always 100% sure what they're talking about.
Yeah, I feel like they speak a different language sometimes.
And introducing seventh, representing Dirty Deeds, weighing in at 183 pounds, she is the Fae Queen and the leader of Dirty Deeds, Lady Katrina!
And the Fae Queen is out at her best!
And now, Dirty Deeds is Executive Club aligned, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just stunned by the outfit of Kat Gina, who has been much more hands-on as of late as the leader of Dirty Deeds. She left a lot of the early work to Jack the Questionable and Red Star Roman, but now she's getting her hands dirty. And she's also, whenever she asks you to go for tea, don't do it.
I can see that. Look, I have my hands full with Earl King West,
so you get it. It's okay to be Fae. I just don't like them.
And introducing eighth, representing Flow, weighing in at 246 pounds, he is the brawling star
Kaiser.
I mean,
So shiny.
Yeah, shiny suit. Now, I'm trying to still keep track. Is he a Sentai hero or just an enthusiast?
I don't really know, but we do know that Brawl has said he doesn't want to be considered a hero. It's one of the reasons why he doesn't like being called a good boy anymore.
All right.
And here we go. It's going to be Brawl squaring off with Kat Gina. We got Henry Colt and Sajar, Creation and Alexis Edmonton. And there's a quick cover by Brawl. If you're not familiar with a showcase match, it's simple. 8 competitors enter, only 1 leaves. It is elimination, falls count anywhere, and anything goes. And Brawl tweeted out on social media, I don't know how he got it out that quick, quote, "I'm neither Old Dini, I'm Brawl Kaiser."
Okay, that's great, Brawl Kaiser. Why don't you focus on your match and not tweeting out to me?
Yeah, did he tweet in the ring? How is it? Does he have a phone on him? Or did Omni give him like a wristwatch or something?
Also, so basically Guyver. Gotcha.
I think Omni might have access to his account. Anyway, Spectrum trying to fight off Henry Colt. The winner of this match will be the new #1 contender for the World Championship, which will be defended tomorrow. Victor Vicious defends against the Crimson Phoenix in our main event of Night 2.
Now, folks, one of the things, if you're not familiar with showcase matches, is the math changes constantly. Right now, it's even numbers, 8 wrestlers. You can get a lot of pairing off. But as people are eliminated, you start seeing more team-ups, but then more people getting gassed, and there's fewer people until it's just a one-on-one.
Yep. And look at Henry Colt hit Alexis from behind and then immediately switched over to Spectrum. They dared them to enter this match, and they've just been avoiding them and hitting them from behind the whole match. And now Brawl going after Colt.
Now, right now, Edmonton is dealing with the Creation.
And now into the cover. Kat Gina. 1 and broken up. And Spectrum going for the hardware first. Oh, and a chair shot to Brawl. And there's the Uranagi. Spinning variety by Alexis.
And the other
Henry again from behind hitting Alexis. And now up on the shoulders.
And you see here one other of the challenges in a showcase. Alexis was gearing up to go after the Creation and got hit from behind.
And that'll happen constantly. And you see Spectrum going after Brawl Kaiser. Flo and the Executive Club have been at each other's throats for weeks. And now Kat Gina. Submission move on Henry Colt.
And of course, you're beginning to see weapons entering the ring. It's all legal.
It is. Oh, and a shot to the back of Sajar, who didn't even blink. He just turns around and throws Colt into the steel ring post. And now Kat Gina and Reaper. Look at a spinning power slam. Oh, my Lord. Into the cover to kick out. And now Creation and Brawl Kaiser. Not a lot of history between those two as opponents. But there are no friends in this match. And now Spectrum going after Creation. Brawl cuts them off. And now Reaper trying to eliminate Kat Gina. Into the cover. And another kick out by the Fake Queen. And a chair shot to Reaper by Spectrum. Reaper, another one of the rebels on Friday nights, trying to stand up to the authority. If you haven't been watching, it's been a hostile takeover. And now a kick. Oh, and ducked by Kat Gina. Well scouted. And now the code red on the outside to Creation. And now looking for this submission maneuver. Can Spectrum turn them over? They can. Kat Gina nowhere to go. Kat Gina trying to hang on and able to turn it over.
It seems like there's been a lot of people focusing on Capgina. It's like they understand.
It's like they know the Fae is a problem.
Yeah. And currently
And now
Capgina.
look out here. Oh, and now finally Colt hit from behind. Alexis trying to dump Henry. The full Nelson on the outside, but a kick out.
Meanwhile, Capgina hitting Spectrum with a chair.
Using the hardware again. Multivania Nights 1 and 2 brought to you in part by Lowe's. But why? And now a roll-up on Reaper, but a kick out.
And of course, as often will happen in the showcase, no one is actually in the ring. It's not necessary. You can win anywhere.
And now a kick out Capgina. Everyone trying to get rid of the Fae Queen. And a boot. The stairs dropped onto Capgina. And another cover and a kick out. Alexis trying to get rid of Henry Colt. And now the roll-up. Sajar from behind. 2. Oh, and a kick out. And I stand corrected. It was Sajar that Alexis was trying to eliminate.
Meanwhile, Spectrum
And
in the
Sajar.
Wheel of Pain.
Oh, the Wheel of Pain to Spectrum. Will Spectrum hang on? Yes. And now, again, Colt in some trouble. Reaper, 1. Kick out.
Brawl Kaiser and Alexis.
Up on the shoulders. Look out here. Cosmo. Impact. And Reaper just tossed like a rag doll almost into the pit, but a kick out by Alexis. And Spectrum and Capgina double teaming the Creation, who now turns their attention. It looks like, oh, the Hunter's Fangs! The former teammates, Hunter's Fangs to the back, but a kick out. And now the Starbuster on Capgina. Bro looking for the elimination. Legs, where are you?
Legs was going in the ring with Spectrum and Colt,
And
apparently.
Kaiser got him.
Capgina has been eliminated.
And a Brawling Star with the Star Buster to Creation.
And surprisingly,
And then a boot.
action in the ring.
Oh, the Mad World. And Spectrum looking to fly. There's bodies everywhere. 1, 2, Creation survives. So Brawl Kaiser with the first elimination.
Well, it means Henry's not going to break his record because his record is 6 eliminations.
But he could tie it, and that would allow him to win.
It would.
And there's the steps to Creation by Alexis. Super kick to Spectrum, and a stomp by Colt. Into the cover. And a kick out by Spectrum. And Sajar out on his feet, but now from behind, countered. Look at Alexis pressing the Creation. That is 400 pounds. And now the double
People don't
underhook.
understand just how
Sajar
much
in
more
trouble.
difficult a military press is.
And the Creation turning the tables on Alexis.
Reaper back into the ring. Sajar the target. Into the ropes. The drop down. Remember, it was the Creation, Sajar, and Reaper all on a trios team that helped them qualify for this. And now Spectrum in some trouble. Brawl looking for his second elimination. And a kick out. Cole Classic on the table. Sajar goes down. 1, 2, and got him.
Sajar Cole has been eliminated.
And just like that, you say his name. Elimination for Colt.
But Colt not having a lot of luck trying to take down the creation.
Now the power, and then just dropped across the top rope. And now the power bomb to Reaper by Alexis, and the brain chop to Colt. Creation trying to get rid of one of the favorites. 1, 2, no! Out Alexis with a splash all the way to the floor.
Yeah, Colt's not going to go out that easily. Meanwhile, Brawl Kaiser.
And look out here on the cover. There goes Reaper and a graveyard smash to Colt.
The Grim Reaper has been eliminated.
And Colt is gone.
Henry Colt has been eliminated.
Alexis was
Back-to-back
busy
eliminations.
with Reaper.
And then there were 4, and the math has changed again.
Brawl Kaiser, Alexis Edmonton, Spectrum, and Creation. Alexis wanted Colt, had to deal with Reaper, and in the meantime, Creation gets rid of Colt. And there's the Justice Driver. Down goes Brawl. 1, 2, kick out. What a match.
As Brawl Kaiser and Alexis face off,
Yep.
Creation.
Oh, look out. Brawl's gonna go for his best shot. Starbuster. Alexis is down. They were a little too busy getting pissed off on Colt, and they're gone.
Alexis Edmonton has been eliminated.
Elimination number 2 for Brawl Kaiser.
And then there were 3.
On a mandible claw on Spectrum. And Spectrum trying to fight out of it. We're down to 3. Spectrum hasn't had a lot of luck in these showcase matches, but they have survived to the final 3. Brawl Kaiser, no stranger to these, and now look out here. Wheel of Pain incoming. Spectrum went for the stairs. Creation went for the rack. And Spectrum can't survive it again.
Spectrum has been eliminated.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to Brawl Kaiser and Creation.
The Brawling Star and, well, the son of Caliban.
And now look out here, the brain chop onto the steel. It looks like a lid of a trash can. Brawl, multiple eliminations, likewise with Creation, both with 2. One of these 2 will be your new number 1 contender.
Neither a contender that'll make the executive club happy.
And you know Brawl would love to get his hands on Victor Vicious one more time. He defeated Victor, one of the rare victories in an I Quit match. But the title was not on the line. He wants his shot. But now Creation. Oh, and a counter into the table. Brawl Kaiser countered the kick. Drop toe hold into the table. Another German suplex. Will that be enough? Brawl got him. No, and a kick out. Brawl Kaiser had him.
Barely survived.
And now Creation gonna try. That table's dangerous. Oh, look out here. Looking for the graveyard smash. Through a table.
Oh, okay, that's not good for Brawl Kaiser.
Brawl and Creation. Remember, Creation never has had a title opportunity. What would it mean for him to finally get a shot at the grandest prize in Flashbang?
Well,
and now he's going to go for it one more time from behind. What will it be? He's going to the Wheel of Pain. Can Brawl Kaiser hang on? Brawl trying to survive. Look at the rack and he taps out.
Here Creation!
And Creation has finally done it. And hey, Jerry,
yeah,
I didn't want to jinx it, but that means House Caliban is still undefeated at Multivania.
It happened again.
That's a good point. House Caliban has always had a victory at Multivania, and last year it was Damian Anderson winning King of the Showcase. This year, the Creation.
The streak lives.
Now, speaking of streaks, tomorrow night we have another, possibly even bigger streak on the line, with Helix Sucks looking to continue his Multivania streak.
Mr. Lawson said that if Helix behaved himself and fell in line, he would get an opportunity. However, I have a very special announcement from Mr. Lawson. Not only will he handpick Helix's opponent, I can tell you now, Helix's streak will be on the line against a former MNW heavyweight champion.
Really?
And Mr. Lawson has some connections, so I can only imagine who he's pulling out for that match.
That could be very, very interesting.
Well, think about the people Lawson has history with.
Oh, I am.
No, not that person. Everyone else.
I mean, there's the one guy, but I think he retired to Pensacola or something. Anyway, that match right there. But so now we've gotten past the King of the Showcase. We're at the halfway point, Eric. And this next match, folks, you're going to have to understand where this title is even coming from. Back a long time ago, there was a unique series of matches known as the Under, where people in our business were going into this subterranean realm to fight its defenders, looking for a prize. And the only person that really came out with a prize was Croc4 because he met his wife.
Aww.
But Sir Uncle Dunk paid for an expedition that unearthed the prize, which turned out to be a belt, the Underworld Championship, which in return for getting the Mega Money in the Big Bank briefcase, he handed it to Necrom. And it is a belt to be primarily defended on MNW Blast, but we haven't had a lot of blasts lately because Uncle is the producer, and frankly, he's been more focused on his shenanigans on Warzone.
Quote unquote, I've got far better things to waste my time with.
But they did have a gauntlet match that was won by the Constant Nightmare Khan, who has earned his opportunity to face for it. So, folks, for the first time ever on Multivania, we will have a defense, actually for a first time anywhere, a defense of the Underworld Championship. The time is now. Let's head to ringside.
The following match is for the Underworld Championship. Introducing Necrom!
The living nightmare Necrom! He is the wrestler that drove the Bell family out of Mexico. and has chased them here to MNW, but he has been making himself a menace for everyone. And also there's whatever that is.
Between him and the cleaver, I don't get the severed head thing.
Apparently it had some meaning to the bells. I don't want to ask.
Looks like a furry lantern.
So is he a luchador or what?
I mean, yeah. Definitely. He spent some time in AAA. He's done the entire lucha circuit. The problem is I think he's not just a luchador. And it's that not just part that worries me.
This is our first championship match defense at MNW Multivania Night 1, but it will not be the last.
Oh no! Not by a long shot.
We still have a TTV title match. We have your World Championship match, the Multiversal Heavyweight title. And let's not forget, we still, speaking of luchadors, have mask versus mask. Someone is losing their mask.
And introducing their opponent. It's Khan!
It is Khan, the Nightmare Project himself. And he is looking for his next challenge. He, the inaugural, well, he is the one who altered the Warpgate Hardcore Championship into the TTV Championship and bestowed on it the gift of chaos. Hard to remember, this guy used to be a short Turkish oil wrestler. And there you have it, the Underworld Championship. And with this, by the way, so, you know, I'm not sure what Necrom is, but we do at least know what Khan is.
Okay.
He is some form of rat ogre.
What now?
Rat ogre.
Is that like part rat, part ogre?
I guess.
Or is he a rat with ogre-like tendencies?
Well, considering he, as I said, used to be just like a Turkish oil wrestler, this is all
What
he's
happened?
He got exposed to something called the warp.
What? The warp?
Yeah, I don't know what it is either.
But now he's
Sounds
an
like
ROUS, a rat of unusual size.
Look, I didn't know anything about Inquisitions or Space Marines until I took this job.
Yeah, well, so were
So
you
you never
weren't around
expected
for
it?
the Inquisition, were you?
I was actually working backstage as a producer at the time.
Yeah, I wasn't here, but I've been told stories.
Thankfully, I wasn't there the night the Inquisition blew up the arena.
Yeah, I could only imagine. I mean, we had a road trader on Friday nights for a while. So believe me, I had to learn about the warp.
Yeah, and I've had to deal with, space cowboys, and look, I've had to learn about tieflings and Goliaths and all manner of things, and every once in a while somebody will pull a new one on me, and I'm like, the what? And don't even get me started on the clowns.
Why would you? It has been so peaceful, Jerry. Why would you say something like that?
Look, all I'm saying is I didn't know that was something you could get infected with. But Khan assures me that what has happened to him is not something you can catch.
Are we sure? How does he know?
I mean, apparently it's a procedure. Apparently he did this to himself deliberately. That's how I know.
Meanwhile, Necrom taking it to Khan right now. But that might change very quickly. Oh, powerbomb into the side of the ring.
Oh, that's brutal. Because, see, I'm still not sure that Necrom isn't just a very violent, normal guy. Speaking of violent guy.
Kick to the leg.
I'm just now remembering I had to be careful after what happened last year. I'm remembering now.
Yes.
That I will try not to speak anything into existence, Eric, I promise.
I do appreciate that. And a Russian leg sweep.
Necrom is that balance of skilled and brutal.
Oh, and there goes head first into the canvas.
And oh, what a scoop slam.
Nice jawbreaker there.
That may be one of the most innovative one of those I've ever seen, though. And Necrom bringing it to Khan. All right.
Oh, face first.
A jumping bulldog, and I think he busted Khan open with that. I hope he's careful. I'm not 100% sure Khan's blood isn't toxic.
And again, we don't know if it... Oh, good job by Legs there. Got to give him credit. Catching the rope break. Good ring awareness by Khan. Oh, look at this. Almost like a dragon sleeper.
I mean, he could be sending a message to our now holder of the Mega Money in the Big Bank briefcase winner.
He calls it, yeah, he calls it the Dream Eater.
Those who missed the first match of the night, El Albatros holds the briefcase. And what? Khan is stalking the ring, and oh, over he goes.
Boot to the head.
Oh. Up to a fork again. The champion's advantage. Count out would favor Necrom.
Now clothesline. And now dragging Necrom to the corner. The Rat Ogre doing some damage. That big paw-like mitt, but Necrom trying to fight out of that corner. And here come the knees.
And diving drop kick, I mean.
And now trying to take the lower body ability away from the massive Khan. Might have done some damage to that knee. You can see Khan clutching it on the outside. Then goes to the other knee. DDT! It's normally a Necrom special, but a DDT from the Rat Ogre thing.
Necrom is not a stranger to brutality, but obviously it's a specialty of Khan's. Khan, who once on Blast had to fight a gauntlet match of his own multiversal variants.
Now the referee telling both men to get back in the ring. Now face first into the turnbuckle. The cover.
And
Kick out. And now a stomp to the back.
And the leg sweep giving Khan a moment of advantage. Can he make the most of it?
And now the stomps. Wrench it on the head. And then going after the arm. Here come the elbows. Shot to the face.
Bringing the big ogre down. Which is interesting because former MNW superstar The Ogre was part of the Under.
That is true. I do remember that. Oh, what a half Nelson off the top rope. And now look at Khan just saying, hit me more.
Yeah, asking Necrom, is that all you got?
Oh, and down goes Khan the hard way.
And just stepping over the ropes. That's always, tells you a lot about a wrestler when they can step over.
And look out here. Oh, into the DDT. We were talking about it earlier. To win the title. And he got him the black sheep. And it's enough.
Your winner and Underworld Champion, Necrom.
And look out, after the match, this is unnecessary.
Well, Necrom has secured his right to the Underworld Championship.
And he certainly looks the part. And what the hell is he doing?
I'm not sure. All I know is I want him to stop it.
Is that a sign of respect, maybe? This man is creepy. Yeah, congrats, buddy.
I'm almost looking forward to our next match because it's at least some straightforward former friend animosity.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, it might be as brutal as the match we just saw because DeLuna 13 and Bully Dog have hated each other since last Multivania. It seems like an age ago, but remember that DeLuna had just won the Interdimensional Championship from Lionel Matrix. Out comes Bully Dog. Lord V in tow. Curious, but we thought he was maybe out there to celebrate. No, turns his back on DeLuna, hands the title to Lord V, and the ensuing months has been an absolute pain in Honor Bound's backside. He has been nothing short of an absolute prick. And remember, that's where Alexis Edmonton then cashed in on DeLuna, who lost the championship after Bully turned his back on him and has not sniffed the title since. So tonight, it is a year of pent-up frustration, bickering on microphones, jumping each other backstage. Well, tonight, they finally get to figure it out and figure it out inside that squared circle. And they're going to do it right now.
Then it's that time. Let's head down to the ring and see what transpires.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, weighing in at 245 pounds, Bully Dog.
This is even though he looks like a lot like he always has, this has still been a startling transformation.
I mean, it's a transformation in attitude more than anything else. He is a man that feels betrayed by Honor Bound, says they forgot about him. When they all joined up, it was to work as a cohesive unit, to be the judgment of Flashbang, to judge those that maybe had their own agendas and went against the rules and caused chaos. Well, Sajar had his own agenda, DeLuna has his own agenda, and Bully, to his credit, I think accurately pointed out that Honor Bound was not efficient when he was a member of the group. That's probably changed since they've added Graven Allen, but that doesn't change the fact that he felt slighted by them. Now, how he handles that, I completely disagree with.
And introducing his opponent, weighing in at 239 pounds from La Tijuana, Mexico, DeLuna.
And look at the dreads on him.
The scion of a long-standing lucha dynasty. DeLuna, the 13th member of his family to wear the mask.
Well, the man who is the latest in a long line of lucha libres. 13 men have worn the DeLuna mask. He is number 13. His father, a lucha legend, El Chavo, DeLuna 12, who we thought showed up during Bully Dog's Interdimensional Championship match. Remember, DeLuna was banned from ringside, but DeLuna 12 showed up, and Bully says that was this man under his father's mask. DeLuna says, I don't know what you're talking about, and so Bully with a little extra motivation to beat him down here tonight. The best of friends turn bitter enemies, Bully and DeLuna at Multivania. And here we go. You can see the frustration on Bully's face going right after DeLuna into a power bomb. And now trying to twist at the heel.
Bully, I mean, I've been when I've had chances to check out Flash, it's been just amazing. His change in attitude.
Kind of crazy when you think about it. I mean, this was a man that people used to look up to, that you could identify with, and now he's just a completely different person. And DeLuna whipping in Bully. The drop down. And now looking for that overhead belly to belly, but Bully able to counter. And Pete, I know you don't get a chance to watch a lot of flashbang, but in a betrayal situation like this, who do you think has the advantage? Is it the person who turned their back?
Usually it's the guy feeling the most wronged, I would say.
I couldn't even tell you who that is.
Well, I mean, from what I'm gathering, it certainly seems like that could be Bully at this point.
It certainly seems like the case. He feels not only wronged by Honor Bound, but screwed out of his interdimensional championship opportunity.
Don't exactly know why then he would then not just make this change in attitude, but turn himself into a bully.
And now the knee to the head. And able to take out the leg again. Leaps over him, rolls back in the ring. And then a knee right to the head, and the violence beginning early. And now DeLuna looking to fly the Moon Man with a kick to the chest. And now the quick cover. Trying to prove a point, count of one, and a kick out by Bully. And a boot to the head. It was on this stage 1 year ago. DeLuna won the Interdimensional Championship, and for 5 minutes, he quickly learned that the greatest night of his life would become the worst. Lost his best friend, lost his title. He's got to be thinking about all of that as he puts these boots to Bully Dog. And here comes some more, just curb stomping him into the mat. And now whipped off the ropes. Look out here, big right hand. Nothing fancy about the brutality in the early part of this match.
I mean, this is what happens when friends turn enemy.
Yeah, pretty much. And now look at DeLuna. Full head of steam, and then runs the knee into the mouth of Bully Dog.
Now, one of the things to remember with Bully Dog, this is a man who won a ladder match after having his back broken.
And now into the cover. Oh, look at Bully. Bully with the feet on the ropes and a kick out. You know, Sajar probably watching this backstage after his showcase match. Graven Allen probably as well, who we'll see tomorrow night in that brass briefcase ladder match. And now DeLuna again. The assault on Bully continues.
Oh, and down he goes.
And Bully back in.
Wasted
Steps
no
him
time.
off. Pushed away, and oh, what a kick by DeLuna. Well, and out of the top rope, the luchador looking to fly. The big splash, oh, the knee, never mind. Nothing fancy about that. Off the ropes, and then the big elbow. DeLuna, the aggression on this man. Hooks the leg again. One. And a kick again, a 1 count. Bully refusing to give DeLuna the satisfaction of even a 2. And now the elbow to the skull. And oh, knocking him off the apron. And now here comes Bully, looking for the big right hand. DeLuna able to duck out of the way. And then into the steps, but Bully just barely able to control himself.
If Bully's known for nothing, it's resilience.
Yeah, I mean, this is a man who had his back broken by the Creation in a ladder match and still won the match. And another kick. Oh, he got caught and sweeps the leg. And into the ropes, the kick right to the leg. And some more now. Oh, another knee to the head. DeLuna up on the shoulders. And a face first into the turnbuckle. The stomp.
You can see DeLuna, he's beginning to feel it. The adrenaline's pumping.
And then a kick to the head. Look out here. Agrio de Familia. Hook in the leg. 1, 2. And he kicked out. And the stomp. Stomp to the leg. There's the kick. Boots to the midsection. And a right hand.
The crowd is loving what they're seeing.
And now again the kick. Boot to the head.
Working the arm.
And now here come the right hands. And a stomp for good measure.
Like I've always said, sometimes you just got to punch a man in the face.
Oh, and he just did. And a kick, and I have not seen this side of DeLuna before.
It's amazing.
Not since the Hell in a Cell with Kevin Blackwell, at the very least.
Oh, and that's a while. Well, you know, this is what a sense of betrayal can do to you.
Oh, I might have misjudged that a little bit.
I mean, that is the curse of going up high.
And then another shot to the face. I think he heard you, Jerry.
Well, it's called high risk for a reason.
But maybe this is what Bully Dog wanted. Maybe he wants to show DeLuna that the two of them are not so different. Right hand. Ducks the kick, and oh, it sweeps the leg again. And now going after the mask, grabbing him by the strap and an inverted vertical suplex. Taking down DeLuna. And now DeLuna counters. And Bully again says, excuse me, I'll just go over here. Right hand by DeLuna, right hand by Bully. Back in he goes. Oh, and he got the roll up. Look at Bully. Oh, crafty the roll up on DeLuna, but a kick out.
That you never know when somebody's going to pull a move like that.
Especially when you've got the tunnel vision of just rage in your eyes. And then there's a choke chain. Choke chain onto Luna, and that was the one thing they had to avoid, is getting choked out. DeLuna
It looks like he's got that locked in.
Oh, but able to hang on.
I spoke too soon.
And now looking for the Luna Bomb! Luna Bomb out of the choke chain!
It's one thing to hit a move, it's another thing to capitalize.
And now the roll up! Oh, he rolls him up! 1, 2, bully! Did he get him? He got him!
Here is your winner, DeLuna!
And Bully's saying that wasn't 3, I kicked out! And he's screaming at legs! And I'll tell you what, folks, I don't think that resolved a damn thing!
Nope. But you can complain all you want. Once the refs made a call, it's done. Which, well, there you have it. Our next match, all right, this got a little setup. A lot, and I mean a lot, has gone into what you're about to see. First off, we have the TTV Championship, which is unique in that if you can successfully defend it 7 times, you can cash it in, which is to say relinquish it, to earn a Multiversal Heavyweight Championship title shot. This is exactly what TJ Gable did with it, which left the belt open. So we needed some contenders. One of those is Juan Chance, who won his contendership in a rubber match against the wide bastard Minwanu. His opponent is a person who has been feuding with Sir Unkley Dunk because Unkley cashed in his Mega Money in the Big Bank briefcase in a title match that Malice had with Louis McDonald, thus robbing robbing Malice of what was looking to be his title run. Which brings us down now to this moment where the two, let's be honest, very different competitors will be competing for a belt that has the potential to lead to greatness. With that, I think I've explained as much as I can. It's time to head to ringside, Eric.
This will be a good one.
The following matches for the TTV Championship. Introducing first, Juan Chance.
Here he is, Juan Chance, wrestler always looking for one more chance to make a name for himself. And tonight, he's going after the TTV belt, looking to earn an opportunity. Now, to be fair, of the 4 people that have held 4 or 5 that have held the TTV belt, only 2 have earned the gift of chaos, the chance for the heavyweight belt shot. The first was Khan, who did not win. The second, we're going to see tonight with TJ Gable.
And introducing their opponent, they are the TTV champion, Malice Prime.
So, Eric, I don't know if you've seen Malice since he became Malice Prime. Because This is
no. What is I'm confused.
Well, okay. You know how earlier we said the creation got upgraded by Dr. Caliban?
Uh-huh.
Malice got upgraded by R. Sawyer.
I didn't realize Sawyer could build stuff. I thought that was the Chaz Lee thing.
Oh no! Oh no! Do not doubt the undisputed future and his mechanical know-how. There it is, the Twitch TV belt. And there it is. The most unique title we have on Warzone.
And one of these two men will be in the holder of it after this matchup. And as we get started, we actually have a tweet out on social media from Bully Dog, who's already begun the campaign of complaining. He says, quote, "This is just typical. I get screwed because the damn ref wasn't paying attention to the half-ass roll-up DeLuna did. My shoulders were barely touching the canvas, and I'm the one who loses. If anyone is getting bullied around here, it's me, and I'm going to put a stop to it real soon."
Well, I mean, you called that one. Meanwhile, we have a luchador taking on a Decepticon.
Only an MNW.
Right.
Only an MNW.
And apparently the first Decepticon to become a Prime.
Can we confirm that?
I'd have to look into it. I don't know. I guess I would need to find an expert on the Transformers. Do you know anyone?
No, honestly.
All right.
I know I got a couple of favorites. That's about it. I've never talked to them.
Yeah, I was wondering if at this point he's still Decepticon or if he's just full-on Predacon.
That is an interesting way to look at it. I don't know. I don't know. Oh! What I do know is that Malice has doubled down on the brutality.
Whatever happened to the Malice that opened doors for me? Not like for in my career, but literally would open the door for you.
Oh yeah, he was great. He got rebooted, and this is what we get.
Someone turned him off and on again.
Well, that's not fun.
You know, we had hopes. It's only gotten worse since. So he did have a title match against.
Oh, look out! Right in front of us. Look out!
Oh no! Ah!
No.
And what I'll say is this: Uncle Lee used an electromagnetic bat to win the match.
What now?
So it looked like a bat wrapped in barbed wire, but it turns out it was like Tesla coil.
Uh-huh.
And
Think like a stun baton, but turned up to 400.
And Malice had to be powered down and then repowered back up. And, well. And just so you know.
We all know how that goes.
Uncle Lee has vowed that no one is supposed to talk about it. Oh, and so this is why you never, ever count out one chance.
I mean, he's the ultimate underdog.
He is, and if you saw those matches he had with Minuano, I don't know if you've ever seen Minuano in action.
I can't say that I have.
I mean, he's called the wide bastard for a reason.
So we have some thoughts on the whole Malice instance, and it actually comes from one of Flashbang's very own robots, the only good robot, Lasume, saying, quote, "I'm not sure if it's a true Prime, given he doesn't have the matrix of leadership, but many have taken the title of Prime without being given the right."
I mean, again, have to... Oh!
Oh, and Malice knocked off by Chance.
I don't know what Sawyer did. I only know is Sawyer started referring to him as Malice Prime, and I was like... And then it became there was official paperwork.
Does he still call himself the Clown Slayer?
On occasion.
Okay, because he sucks at it. I don't know if he knows that.
Yeah, look, okay, you complain about me talking things into reality.
I'm just saying, where has he been for like 3 years? Why don't you send him over? Because apparently we keep having to deal with it, and he's supposed to be the expert. Why don't we just do like a little exchange?
You know what? Well, let's get through this weekend, and we'll talk. I mean,
I'd like that. I like that a lot, actually.
I mean, Sawyer got a match tomorrow night against Zeta with special guest referee Chaz Lee.
Yeah, we'll get to the Family Feud later. Right now, Juan Chance trying to win the TTV Championship and doing work, and apparently tweeting out on social media another one of your boys, the Soldier Boy of the Combat Club, saying, quote, "Yeah, sorry, Eric, that was me that gave Malice the hard reset. We fought for the Big Oof way back when." So Sergeant Major Payne apparently is to blame.
Yeah. And remember, Sergeant Major Payne has left the International Combat Club due to strong philosophical differences with the direction Nice Ice is taking it.
You mean he's a good person?
Yeah.
That's what that means.
He refused to attack Nakano Kirishima with a chair after their match. And that made Nice Ice mad.
Maybe somebody should hard reset Nice Ice.
Look, if you want to turn him off and on again, you're welcome to.
Oh! Malice sent into the steps.
One, keeping the pressure on.
And maybe trying to win this via count out. Malice down at the count of 9. Referee saying get back in the ring. And Chance gonna break the count.
Well, Chance doesn't want to win that way.
No, and you know what? That honorable nature might be good for the press, but it might cost them the TTV Championship.
So how does count out work when both competitors don't actually hold the belt and they're fighting for it?
Well, if they both fight to a draw, nobody gets the championship. There's really no champion's advantage, honestly.
Because there's no champion.
And being lifted back up. We're up to a 3 count on the current count. Oh!
Head first into the barricade, maybe regretting his decisions.
Back in the ring, and oh! For that fast suplex.
Now the DDT.
And, oh, hoisting one up.
Into the cover, count of 2 and a kick out. So just out of curiosity, we know that Zeta kicked Sawyer to the curb or vice versa. Why does Malice continue to basically serve Sawyer?
That's a good question, and I think it's a form of loyalty. I think that from what I've been led to understand, Malice feels that, like Sawyer, that Zeta betrayed the main event Nex. I think it's also because Sawyer is the one that keeps doing upgrades on Malice, so he feels that
It's more an alliance of necessity than anything.
well, that, and also I think he feels that Sawyer's the one that's done more for him than Zeta.
Yeah, but you put enough upgrades in that brain, how do you know that it's not just making you permanently subservient?
Yeah. I think there's also the idea that since Malice is Malice Prime, that he's actually the one in charge.
I'll believe it when I see it. It's a very interesting dynamic, and I'm watching this upgraded mech take it to Juan Chance, and Juan doing everything in his power to keep this man down, this bot down, and it keeps coming.
I mean, that's, and, you know, if Juan had stayed in the ring with the count out, we might have been able to declare him the winner of the belt, but he decided, nope, I'm going to be honorable.
I mean, the other thing is he doesn't know how that rule works, and it's better to not find out the hard way that costs you the championship. Here come the elbows, and down goes Malice.
That probably would have come down to a ruling of the brass, and right now we're not sure how that's going to work. Although, given how much Unkley hates Malice, he might have sided with Juan anyway.
DDT.
At that point, it might come down to who he hates the least.
Right. Which I'm pretty sure would almost certainly be one. Oh, racking one.
The accordion rack. And look at Juan trying to fight it off into an arm drag.
Oh. Like you said earlier, Juan doing some good work.
Yeah, and getting back to your comment earlier about Nice Ice, tweeting out on social media, Graven Allen saying, quote, you know, maybe we should have Red Star Roman pay Nice Ice a visit. That should straighten things out. Oh, boy.
Wow.
Talk about playing Russian roulette. I don't know how that would go. And now Malice Prime throwing Juan in. Into the corner we go. And this could be problems for Juan because Malice likes to set up. Oh, and he just throws him all the way to the floor, returning that shot from earlier that Juan did, sending Malice to the floor. Oh, a malicious intent. With no regard for human decency, Malice Prime brutalizing Juan on the outside.
Oh, into the barricade.
And now that counted play again, Jerry, up to a count of 5.
And as you said, if both of them are counted out, I have to imagine they would not award the belt to either.
I think they both know that, so into the ring they go. Oh, no, another rack! Trying to rack him again!
One in that never say die attitude, looking for that one more chance to win.
Able to counter again with that arm drag.
Oh!
Oh, what a German! And Juan again stays alive.
Making the call. Oh!
Not absolutely none of it.
Yeah, Juan with great ring awareness right there.
Just trying to damage Malice as best he can.
I mean, that's what you've got to do in a situation like this against an opponent like that. Oh. All right, Juan. You got the... Oh, and Malice, again, veteran savvy, get out of the ring.
Giving himself some time to recover.
Juan saying get back in here. Malice is going to oblige.
And now breaking the count and bringing it back outside to Malice.
He will not let Malice run or catch his breath.
A good strategy. But every time he looks like he's got it done, Malice comes back. All right, Juan back in the ring. Oh!
He was waiting for him.
It's that kind of thinking that he's going to need if he wants to win. Oh! Again with the
racking him
rack!
again. And Juan again fights out of it.
Oh, I don't know if this is a good decision on Juan's part, trading blows with Malice.
No. Might have busted him open. You see Juan grabbing at his eye.
Oh, and down he goes.
Oh, and a big splash off the top.
That might be
That
it.
could do it. Whoa!
Where is Juan finding the reserves?
I don't know, but the underdog certainly trying his best. Uh-oh, and Malice now. Up in the counter.
Roll up.
Cradle. 2. Oh, he was looking for the Mega Buster, and Juan rolled him up.
All right, getting him in the corner. Oh! Juan is feeling the momentum. Could he do it?
And now looking for the leg drop. And got him. Into the cover. The lucha leg. Oh, he kicked out.
Stalking him again. All right, Juan, now's time to press your advantage. Oh, missed, and Malice is taking control.
And malicious intent. That might do it. Good night, Juan Chance. And he got him.
Your winner and new TTV champion, Malice Prime.
Well, whatever our Sawyer did, it worked.
And as much as I'm sorry for Juan not getting the belt, that belt right now in Malice's hand is a nightmare for Sir Uncle Dunk. Because if he defeats TJ Gable tonight, yet another person with the potential to challenge him. Because we've got the mega money in the big bank. 7 victories of the TTV belt. There's a lot of roads to a championship shot. And again, we don't know what's in the brass briefcase.
I mean, there could be multiple people coming for that championship. We don't even know who's going to be the champion. That's going to be our main event, but we're not quite there yet.
No, we have one more match before we get to that. And it's a match. Oh, this match has emotion. It has, I don't know, I guess you would say legs. So, to give you the explanation, Mega and Power Surge are putting their hero careers on the line. Mega has been trying to stand as a beacon of purity and goodness and fair play, the ideals he feels all heroes should aspire to, while Power Surge has once again fallen under the sway of a dubious mentor. First, it was Trashman Jones. Then, it was Bart Ender, which turned weird. And it's gone on, and now it's the Blue Hood, who is a hero who has definitely started looking at darker avenues to get what he wants. Culminating with, okay, I don't know if you got this part, Eric. Blue Hood car bombed Sir Unkley Dunk. Which, because it was not set quite right, Unkley survived, and then Unkley's rich could pay for the best medical attention. And it's actually because of the events of the car bomb and what Unkley calls negligent on MNW's part that he's been able to make legal inroads to take over the company. And what's worse, Power Surge was celebrating this until Mega Rider Nexus confronted him with, at which point Power Surge has been having a crisis of conscience, which could be summed up with Power Surge asking himself, am I the baddie? And so Mega is giving him a chance to prove himself, but in a lucha de apuestas match? I can never quite pronounce it. It's mask versus mask, folks. Whoever wins this match can continue their career as a hero. The other has to give up their mask and no longer be considered a hero. And with that, and all the weight therein, let's head to ringside.
The following is a lucha de apuestas match. Introducing first, Mega Rider Nexus.
The Henshin hero sporting a classic look, possibly for the last time.
So you're going to have to explain this to me. Is Power Surge the good guy?
No, definitely Mega Rider is the good guy. Power Surge is having a crisis.
You have to explain to me why do this, because this feels like if you're going to put everything you've been on the line, typically you're doing it's the forces of good and evil, like you're trying to take something. What does Power Surge get out of potentially winning this? And why would Mega even put up his mask in the first place? What does he get by taking down Power Surge?
The idea is they're both putting it all on the line, and Mega possibly being willing to make this sacrifice to teach the kid.
Yeah, but take him under your wing. You don't have to do this.
Look,
And introducing their opponent, Power Surge.
Anyway, I was going to say, I don't understand hero culture, to be honest. But all I know is here we are, and this was the match that Mega Rider challenged him to. So here he comes. Apparently Power Surge was in his home universe, was training to be a hero, until he fell under the influence of Trashman Jones.
Nakama Worldwide is the worst thing to ever happen to Power Surge. Don't at me.
And I can only imagine what Trashman, if he was here, would think. But then again, I wonder what he would think about Deadpool being your interdimensional champion.
I don't really want to talk about it.
I get it. I get it. And here we go.
Power Surge immediately with a quick shot, a Hurricane Rana. This is quite literally a life-changing match. One of these two men will essentially lose their identity. The mask in Lucha Libre is sacred. The mask to a superhero, much the same. You can't go back to that life.
And of course, this will lead to the question for either one of them. What do they do afterwards? But that's the question that gets asked after.
Now hooks the leg, one, kick out. We had a similar situation over on Flashbang where Brawl Kaiser had a crisis of identity. And we know that Brawl and Mega have been close over the years. I wonder what Brawl Kaiser thinks about this particular matchup.
Well, right now, I'm sure Brawl Kaiser is just currently recovering from that brutal King of the Showcase match.
Yeah, just coming up a few fingertips short as Mega with the kicks.
And Power Surge bringing him up. Oh! And again, the savvy veteran experience of Mega Rider. We've been discussing earlier tonight his early career as part of Omega Club, shaped in part by Tyson Smythe. But Mega managing very much to rise above those beginnings.
Nice neck breaker on the outside, right out here in front of us. Power Surge is going to learn Mega's the OG for a reason. When you talk about heroes in MNW, it's a very short list. Mega's up there with the likes of Daver. Oh, dropping the leg right down on the knee.
I mean, you say that, but Daver is now the Blue Hood, and he car bombs Sir Uncle Dunk.
Yeah, well, okay, so that's why I said Daver. Blue Hood is, it's like with Bully Dog. It's a shift in personality, completely. As far as I'm concerned, the Daver boy, Daver man, retired. I don't know who this Blue Hood is.
And we haven't seen him since that incident. He is a fugitive from the law.
Oh.
Ow, and that was
Tope Con Hero to the outside.
A lot of debate going in corners about the effect of Nakama Worldwide on MNW overall. I'd like to remind people the founding members were Trashman and Earl King Wes.
Yeah, and you're telling me that Power Surge was corrupted by that organization? Who would have guessed?
If I remember right, the most upstanding member of that organization was the Clown.
And I have an interesting tweet here for you from the former Justice Jake saying, quote, "There are times when you give up the moniker of hero or bastard and just do what needs to be done." Also, on the mention of long buried things, Nakama Worldwide was the worst thing to happen to MNW, full send. I don't think you remember the Inquisition.
I mean, the Inquisition, yeah, Inquisition was pretty bad.
Cannonball!
Power Surge, you know what? Power Surge has definitely been fashioned into an excellent wrestler.
And now there's the, oh, wait a second, grabbing the legs. How about 2 count? Again, masks on the line. Who walks away from Multivania with their identity still intact? Frog splash missing.
Oh, 2 count. And, oh, brutal chop. Oh, that was a moonsault with elevation. And, oh, going for that kick. Up. And down. Arm drag takedown. Mega is definitely taking it to the kid. But Power Surge.
The Power Surge coming out of the corner. He got caught.
I mean, Power Surge, I feel, has a lot to prove, especially as this is in a lot of ways him processing his crisis of conscience.
And we've got a tweet from your heavyweight champion there, Jerry Aldini. He should probably be getting ready for his matchup next, but tweeting out, quote, "It's incredibly fun to watch the little heroes fight. The best part is once this is all over, they won't have any way to stop me once I have full control of the company. No superpowers on earth could compare to the power of money."
I'm surprised he didn't include wahaha, ha ha ha.
Well, in his
and
case,
then a asterisk, Twil's mustache asterisk.
well, I was just going to say, in his case, it would not be mwahaha, more do ho ho.
Or tee hee hee. And now again, over and over again, that standing shooting star. And I don't think Jake was very happy with my comments because he's saying, quote, "Jen Erickson should remember that some people were on the front lines of that horror and should take their word for it when they say that something was worse." Then again, We all know the old line about everyone's opinions and what they say they stink like.
Yeah. Oh!
And Omega getting tossed around the ring. Count of 8. This would count. Count out would count.
It would.
Mega's still down, but Power Surge, I guess, doesn't want to win that way.
No, Power Surge could have easily won right then, but chose to break the count.
And the debate is raging on social media about the worst event ever to hit MNW. Lasume saying, quote, the hat problem in my mind was one of the tipping points in MNW, given what happened to Daver Boy. And that's a very good point.
I mean, it was this. I mean, we could argue it's the start of the path he's on now. But then we've got
not only that, but it's so bad we don't really bring it up anymore.
I mean, yeah, there's something to try and forget, but then you have the Inquisition where wrestlers actually died.
Yep.
Even if one of them was used as parts to make the creation.
Yeah, we don't, man, I don't. The more I think about it, I just don't want to.
So let's focus on this match where two heroes are out to prove something.
Try to prove that they're still heroes because only one of them can be, because this is mask versus mask. One man's identity will be ripped away. And look out here. Oh, a little bit of the rewind. Shades of Damian Anderson out of the corner. And now a chop.
Which is interesting because Damian Anderson is piping in on this.
Yeah, he says heroes and villains are all the same to me. All flash, no substance. I tried to do something akin to a hero over on Flashbang. I was the heart and soul over there. Oh, what a splash by Power Surge. Into the cover. This could do it. Mega's in trouble and a kick out. He goes on to say, and I've overlooked and passed over for long enough. It starts with that briefcase, and it won't be for others anymore. Only for me. I burnt the ships. Tomorrow, the rebuild begins.
And of course, that brass briefcase is why he did not defend his title of King of the Showcase tonight. And thus, the creation won that accolade for House Caliban. Oh,
and could you imagine House Caliban with a world title opportunity and the brass briefcase? Certainly would have a lot of control over the landscape of MNW. Lawson surely, no doubt, wants to avoid that at all costs. And now Power Surge. Where's he going? Oh, all the way. Look at the agility all the way to the top rope.
Oh, and dropping the knee on the shoulder, it looked like.
Now the cover and the kick out.
We have already seen Power Surge at least once avoid a cheap and easy victory, looking like he really wants to earn this.
I mean, I would hope so if you're about to take a man's identity from him.
Mega Rider getting him set up for...
Oh, good night.
Yeah.
That could do it, Mega. No, the kick out. He calls it the crossfire, and that's won him championships before.
It has definitely. But Power Surge popping back up. Oh, dropping the leg.
We talked a lot about Mega and how he started off in Omega Club and what a career path he has had since leaving that, but Power Surge right now trying to put an end to everything that Mega has stood for years. To take the hero and make him just a man.
Oh! Quick reversal. Mega on the back foot right out in front of us.
And now throwing Power Surge into the steps. These two just beating the hell out of each other.
Well, there's a lot of passion in this, considering what's on the line.
And now up on the shoulders. Oh, and a cutter. Into the cover. And a kick out.
And, oh, going for the lightning strike, but Mega got out of the way.
The Power Surge can feel it. The momentum shifting. Power Surge fighting out of that headlock. And now the head scissors. Neither man wants to lose their mask. Doing everything they can to preserve their identity. Kick to the head of Power Surge. And Jerry, we might be here all night.
I mean, neither has an ounce of back down in them.
But you have to wonder how much is left in the tank for both of them.
I mean, that's always going to be a question in any match.
And now into the cover and another kick out. And apparently, I don't know if this is actually Dr. Grimm or just some bot, but they're tweeting out on social media, we chose our path, they choose the way of the hero. But the only thing they love more than a hero is to see a hero fall, fail, die trying. In spite of everything you've done for them, eventually they will hate you. When all is said and done, there will be one less hero in the Nexus. Good riddance.
Oh yeah, that's
Piece
doomsayer.
of work.
That is a some kind of automatic message system from the Murder Kid.
Think like an emergency broadcast system, but evil.
Speaking of dying, why won't the Murder Cave just go away?
You know, that's a...
Because it's not the murdered cave?
Could it be the expired cave?
I mean, we're going to be seeing a member of them tomorrow night reffing a match.
Yeah, Chaz Lee involved in the battle of his boys.
I'm sure that'll go well.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? And Omega looking for the flatliner on the outside. That table cover removed. I pray for the Phantom's table.
And being walked around the ring. I don't know if... I think Mega's trying to make up his mind what he wants to do.
And there's some body shots to Mega. Oh, wait a second. Here we go. He's going to do it. 2. No!
Getting 2 crossfires, that's and surviving, that's just resilience.
And off the ropes, looking for that kick, the handspring into the enziguri. And a power surge again, the kick.
Oof. Big oof even. That's
a quite large oof indeed. Boot to the midsection. Oh, power surge. Looking for the power line. Power line to Mega. Oh, and Mega kicks out. What is it gonna take?
Oh, diving drop kick.
Oh, and there's the flatliner again. Mega the cover. Neither of these two want to give an inch.
And oh, Hurricanrana takedown.
And now a stomp to the back.
And
now
oh,
the springboard.
Didn't quite catch all of them on that, though.
And now the scoop slam.
Going up to Brett's rope.
And now the, oh, missed the moonsault. And now even the gesture of MNW Ramoon getting in on the conversation. This whole hero-villain thingy has always confounded me. Aren't we all just here to have some fun? And the purest form of fun is pain. What a very Ramoon way to answer that.
Yeah, I was going along for it just right until the end.
Yeah, right at the end, it kind of, you go, huh. Not where I thought you were going with that.
That's when he reminds you he was a horseman.
Still is the embodiment of famine.
Oh, Mega is working Power Surge over, making, if Power Surge is going to win, he's got to earn it.
Yeah, but again, neither one wanting the count out. Both back into the ring at the count of 7. Into a neck breaker. Mega taking down Power Surge. Will this be enough? No!
Oh, brutal.
And now another cover. And he could not keep Power Surge down. And there's the springboard into the wheelbarrow. And now a bulldog. And again, the flatliner. Mega got to be asking himself, what more do I have to do to keep this youngster down?
On the same token, he wants this youngster to show him something, and I think he's definitely doing that.
He sure is. Another head scissor. And Power Surge says, excuse me, I'm going to take a minute. And now he's going to fly toe break on Hero. Just like Power Surge did to him earlier.
Power Surge able to roll out in time.
Maybe baiting Mega into that. And of course, we can't hear from Dr. Grimm without hearing from Doom. Michael Macabre tweeting out a friendly reminder to the good Dr. Grimm. When I am done with this devil tomorrow, I am making an appointment. I can be calm and reasonable when the situation calls for it. Don't disrespect me with some bot. I'll bring the tea. Oh boy.
I'm just a little worried what the implications there are. But, we'll worry about that.
I don't even want to think about it. That's a later Generics in problem.
I mean, how many bad things happen over tea? Really?
Well, I literally all of them. Double axe handle. And Omega. Oh, the kick to the head. And then the heel kick. And now clothesline by Power Surge.
Power Surge is kicking it up a notch. He wants to see this one through. He's going to have to.
I mean, if he wants to save his mask, he's going to have to. And now a kick to the gut, and the stomp, and a kick to the back. And now off the ropes, Mega. Hurricane Rana.
Oh!
And the shooting star. Oh, what a chop.
Bringing it down on the arm.
And now the springboard by Power Surge. What a match this has been. Testing the stamina of both competitors. Boot to the mid-cell. Here we go. One more time. The power line. He got it.
Is that going to be it?
Oh, Mega kicked out again.
Oh, knees up.
I again asked Jerry, what the hell is it going to take?
At this point, everything.
And now the springboard, nobody home. Oh, and he just got kicked in his tailbone. And here it comes, a third crossfire. And he got it.
That's got to be it.
Goodbye, Power Surge. Thanks for no. What am I witnessing? Another standing shooting star into the cover. That's a kick out.
And this could be it.
High arching DDT.
He's setting up.
Oh, and outside
And
the ring.
outside.
Wheel barrel into the DDT.
Mega. Oh, right in the kisser.
Oh, DDT on the side of the apron. These two trying to tear the house down on night one.
Mega back in.
And now the right hand, and now here these two go again. And now the chop. The right hand. Another chop.
Oh, power surge falling back.
And even look, Power Surge's manager, I didn't even know he had one, is tweeting out on social media, endurance and willpower are his crowning skills, lest you forget his match with Suplex Sam from years prior. It's a solid point. Into a backbreaker, tilt-a-whirl variety. The cover now. And again, Mega kicks out.
And, oh, getting him lifted
Might
up.
go to that TKO. And now he's in perfect position. Will he hit it this time? The lightning strike. Will that be enough? I don't believe it. No.
And your winner, Power Surge.
No.
Well, wait, there's Mega. I think Mega just passed the torch.
But that's it.
I mean,
That's
let's
the
be
end
honest.
of the Sentai hero.
Power Surge had several opportunities where he could have won that match much sooner, much dirtier, and he forgo each of those to win it clean. What does this mean for the future? I don't know. I guess we'll have
I
to
don't
wait
either.
to hear from both parties after Multivania. But thank you for your service, Mega Rider Nexus.
I'm stunned right now. I don't have words.
It's heavy. And it looks like we are getting a statement from Mega Rider. Because
he's just kind of drinking in the crowd reaction. I mean, you look how beat up he is right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
But he seems happy.
He does. He seems like this is the result. Maybe this is what was going on. Maybe this is what he wanted. All right. Well, folks, this is. It's been a long day. We're almost there, but this last one is a doozy, folks.
This is for all the marbles.
It literally will change the course of Multiverse Nexus Wrestling. In fact, we've got a little video package for this one we're going to show you right now.
What is there to say? What better way to highlight Multivania than a match featuring the greatest champion this company has ever had? And who is currently standing in my way? TJ the Mint Gable? A joke of a wrestler from a faction that hasn't done anything noteworthy in years? I crushed Louis McDonald, Tommy Black, and Malice to get this title. Who did TJ beat to get here? Devin? Who the cares? I'm going to break his mint condition and become your eternal heavyweight champion. No one in this company will get booked unless I say so. No one can challenge me for this belt unless I give them permission. And no one is ever going to tell me what I can or can't do in this company. Everyone in this business will be puppets under my strings. Tonight, TJ falls and Uncle Dunk rises now and forever.
Today, right now, you're going to war. You're going into war with your opponent. You're going into war with yourself. You are not scared. You are prepared. You are focused. And you will not lose sight of that. Until I reach the very top. No matter how hard it gets, no matter how many times life beats me down, I will get up every time. I will fight tooth and nail. Desire, drive, determination, and fire. They burn inside me. I will not back down. I will not relent. When my body screams no, I will scream loud. Yes, give me more. Push me harder. Because I know my courage lies in my heart. My heart is stronger than my body. No one has a stronger heart, a stronger mind. Send me 10,000 men, and I will defeat them all with heart alone. I am focused. I have the heart of a lion, the strength of 10, and the bleeding desire of 1,000 men. I am prepared for battle. I am prepared to soar. Come at me if you dare. Time for war.
And folks, this match could change everything.
Jerry, if you're not fired up after what we just saw, you do not have a pulse.
No, in fact, we're not wasting any more time. Let's get to it, folks. It's time for your night one main event. Let's do this.
The following match is for the Multiversal Heavyweight Champion and is your main event. Introducing first, TJ the Mint Dable.
TJ literally putting it all on the line. And getting a message from his dear friend Forrest Wade saying, "We are there with you in spirit and soul, units together, units forever."
Remember, they were banned from ringside. The unit's not even in the building. So Unkley has, I guess, an even playing field, but the advantage if he wants it. I'm sure he's got connections.
And if Gable loses, he loses his family home.
And here comes the champion.
the Multiversal Heavyweight Champion, the Uncle Dunk.
If Unkley retains, he will become the CEO of MNW, chairman of the board and majority shareholder. If he loses,
I'll tell you what, this is going to be intense, Jerry. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. See, if he loses, he has to divest himself of everything.
And social media is exploding right now.
Oh, it's going nuts.
We've got Sergeant Major Payne saying, bring it home, TJ. Do it for all us normal guys. No powers, no hats, just raw human spirit. And even Gorm of all people, tweeting out on social media, nothing of note, Unkley? So beating me doesn't count as significant anymore? Keep a watch out in the halls and try not to be alone. I might visit you anyway, but it's to up your chances of not ending up in the ER. TJ, remember, ruthlessness is mercy upon yourself.
I mean, remember, it was Gorm who trained Gable.
We've got Mystery Enigma from over on Flashbang saying, there are no strings on me, Unkley Dunk. And even Sawyer tweeting out, win or lose, I'm coming for you, Unkley. Nothing will stop me, not a thing. The caps lock really sells it.
It really does.
Even Spectrum saying, interesting, hope he doesn't win.
Even the executive club, theoretically the puppets of the brass, don't want to deal with Unkley in charge. And they're off. Oh, and immediately swinging neck breaker by Sir Unkley Dunk. Eric, I'd ask you, who do you like, but I think we know the answer.
It's not a matter of who I like, it's who I need, and it's TJ the Mint Gable. Please don't give me a night 2 of Unkley.
And, but Unkley is doing everything he can. We do have a post from Bastion Butler. Everything will be divested. I'll be sure to call the moving company so I can move back into the mansion. I didn't say who it was going to, Butler. That's
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how that works, but hey.
Apparently there is.
Here's for the optimism.
Yeah. Apparently they have determined who it'll go to. Which they have, I don't have information on.
Even McMorgan tweeting out, go crush that old English fop, TJ. Let the fires of rebellion push you to victory. And apt, because rebellion is exactly what's happening on Flashbang right now.
Although oddly, Unkley is from New England.
He would
Close
be.
enough.
Yeah. So I guess that's English in a new kind of way.
Yeah.
Oh, Luthez Press! We were talking earlier about how Probunaga is one of the best strikers in MNW. One of the others is Sir Unkley Dunk. But TJ comes from a boxing background. One of the people he beat in his 7 defenses was Balrog.
The boxer, not the demon.
Right. Very important.
Just for clarification.
And
this is
important
MNW.
clarification in MNW.
Yeah. And then the other guy, what was his name?
Oh, Dudley.
Dudley. Yeah. And
oddly enough, didn't face TJ Combo.
Nope.
Now that would be a matchup.
Okay, here we are. I mean, Gable knows it's all on the line, and it's not just for him. He is literally fighting for the company. Neck breaker on him and going for the pin. Woo! I'm going to...
Every pinfall is going to be heart in the chest.
It really is, Eric. It really is.
Yeah. Craven tweeting out, TJ, show Uncle his fate. Yes, please, TJ, please.
TJ, we're not saying that, you know, we're all depending on you, but we're all depending on you. Of course, there are people, I'm sure, rooting for Uncle because they will definitely thrive under his rule. And if Sir Uncle Duck does win MNW, it's been a pleasure being your general manager and ring announcer all these years.
Yeah, I'm rooting
Yeah,
against
I
Uncle.
can't imagine I'd be sticking around too long either.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're getting a message. The main event of night 1 of Multivania is sponsored by Unclecorp. Unclecorp, we will find you if you root against Uncle.
But why? You know, it's a miracle that Sir McCheese didn't turn out worse because of this man.
I really feel that is the Probanaga influence. And maybe even the, what was that guy's name? Ozaki?
Ozaki.
Oh, yeah, Ozaki, yeah.
Yeah. I like that guy. He was a bit of a Goomba, but I liked him.
A little bit of a Goomba, but, you know, who isn't? Oh, there's the big right hand. That could do it. He knocked him out. Oh.
Oh.
Slapped the taste out of his mouth.
Oh. Wow. Well, I thought he had it, but... Oh. See what I said about... And cheeky, too. The online space is getting spicy, folks. I mean, I think tensions are rising. Oh, look, you know what? Despite all of what we're discussing about how our fates are on the line, you know, we're worried about our futures. This is the hugest opportunity of TJ Gable's career. In 1 year, he's gone from never having held a belt to main eventing night 1 of Multivania.
He's been on a tear. He's an underdog. You heard even Uncle underestimating him. The absolute units, I kind of agree, have been overlooked for a while. TJ, with one match, can put himself and the units on the map.
I mean, they already did because they, again, getting the TTV belt, getting the multiversal tag belts on the same night. I mean, they've been on a rise, but you're right. This would put them on top of the mountain. But first, TJ has to persevere. Oh! Actions like that might do it.
A headbutt right to the legs. Come on. Oh, man.
I'm surprised we don't have a special guest referee for this match. I think we have at least, you know, at least we know Legs is going to call it down the middle.
We hope.
We're up to a 2 count. And again, champion's advantage. Uncle retains on a count out.
He would have no problem getting that kind of victory.
Not at all. If he's going to use an electro bat on Malice, he would easily take a count out. Oh, good shot, TJ. Oh, returned by Unkley. All right, now, come on, we're doing good. Keep going.
Pick out at 2.
And here he comes, sizing him up, and ooh, good punch. Unkley countering with an elbow. Reverse clothesline. Yeah, each neck breaker is, can feel it right in my gut.
Here's another one.
Unkley going up top. Massive elbow drop.
And, oh, money clip!
There's a
Look!
money clip! Money clip on Gable! TJ trying to hold on!
TJ getting up. Unkley coming. Oh! Ooh, I thought he was going to put him over the top rope. Instead, he kneed him through the middle.
And then dives on him with the knee.
Ah, DDT on those unforgiving mats on the outside. Oh, getting him back in the ring, I guess. Wants to lord over him. Oh!
Raking the back.
And the Midas punch.
Oh, the Midas punch.
Blocked.
Oh, there's the right hand. The right hook by TJ. He got him. He got him.
Woo. Oh. Come on, TJ.
Using your powerful move of a punch against a boxer's maybe not the greatest idea.
Oh, Unkley with a possum punch.
And then the knee, staggering the big man.
Ah, throwing TJ out, but just starts the count.
And look,
Wait.
oh, wait a second.
Wait, Unkley goes after the ref.
He's going after legs. That's a referee. What the hell are you doing?
I don't like what this bodes.
And now from behind, TJ, oh, the neck breaker.
But no ref to count.
No, you know what? I think Unkley was trying to get the referee to disqualify him. If he wins via DQ, he doesn't lose the title. And he becomes CEO. Unkley was trying to win by hook or by crook. And now the question is, when Legs wakes up and you see Unkley bleeding profusely. Willow, where's Legs?
Yeah.
Legs!
TJ.
Ref! Count it! 1, 2. Come on.
Ugh. I also think Legs sees what Unkley's trying to do and just, it's ref discretion on the DQ.
I mean, it is. And if I'm Legs, I really can't disqualify Unkley. But then the question becomes, how much latitude do you give to TJ? Clothesline blocked. Folks, this is your main event. Heavyweight championship on the line. The MNW title up for grabs. But that is not all. Control of MNW hangs in the balance. The childhood home of TJ hangs in the balance. And now telling the ref to count. Look at him just glaring at Legs, saying to count faster. Oh, come on! Again from behind!
I get the feeling he wasn't happy with the count. Because he knew Gable was going to...
Oh, wait a second! It's Devin! What the hell?
I mean, Devin has earned his title shot against the units, but...
This is ridiculous. The units are banned from ringside.
But with Legs down.
This is ridiculous. Somebody has to stop this. Where is the locker room?
Oh, it's the units.
There it is.
But they're being blocked by the Outlaws.
Have a deal. Well, CJ, our killer in Absolute Washington. The units are here on a chair. The unit's getting taken out. Nobody can stop this. And a headbutt to Washington. Force two-way trying to deal with Nagama Kirishima. And now again on the chair.
And CJ turning away from Adonis and going at to help. And now, the Crimson Delinquent hitting Adonis Washington.
And now Adonis getting picked up the right hands. This is ridiculous. Jerry, somebody has to stop this.
I agree. The question is who? Oh, the answer is Jagger. Oh,
come on.
Ah! Jean bit him.
God. John just bit Jagger!
He finally got the blood and he got it all over that camera!
Oh, God! What the hell did I just see? Jerry, we were in the splash zone.
Oh, all right, now TJ heading back to the ring.
TJ, what a blue hood! Out of nowhere!
The blue hood taking down
That's
Unkley.
a count ref. We need a referee.
There's no ref.
Legs still down.
And into the turnbuckle. We don't have a referee. Legs, get up.
TJ
telling him to get up. Somebody call the madness.
And now they're
a gut shot.
Oh, this Unkley, stretching him out.
At least Legs back in the ring now.
But is it too late?
Oh!
And now a clothesline. Oh, no.
This is the moment.
The hell?
Been waiting for.
Sorry about your damn luck.
Oh, the right hand!
Oh!
Cover him, please! TJ, do it!
One, two, three!
Yes! He got him! I don't believe it!
And your winner and new multiversal heavyweight champion, TJ the Mint
Gable! The
Wait.
impossible has happened! Uh-oh.
Wait, that's Azir Turan! Wait a minute, I'm just getting a note. Azir is the third party taking over Uncley's estate.
Oh, God! No!
Not his position on the board, but his wealth and property belongs now to Azir Turan. We haven't seen it in a year.
What is happening on your show, Jerry?
I don't know. It's all chaos, and I feel like I've lost control. On the other hand, I still have a job.
Yeah, I was going to say, the one thing you haven't lost.
And also, TJ the Mint Gable has joined that rarefied of clubs, a wrestler who won the heavyweight title at Multivania. Oh, all right, folks. Look, I'm gonna need like an Alka-Seltzer.
I don't have words.
And
I just
maybe some.
we have a new champion,
Eric,
but we have a new problem.
It's good news, but the good outweighs the bad. All right, Azir
I need
is
some
not.
Tums Festival.
Azir is not joining the brass. He's only getting the wealth. Still. And this means, wait, Uncley's poor. Their ramifications.
Oh, no.
I can't even begin to think of what this is gonna. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to see what all this means. And Sasquatch Wing says, so this one's second richest? Yes, Squatch. Yeah, Azir Turan is now the richest man in the multiverse. You are the second richest. Yes.
Remember to pick up your Squatch coffee.
Right. Folks, you know what? I'm going to have to sit with this for a while. Eric,
About 24
why don't
hours
you...
before we have to do it again?
Yeah, why don't you go down the card for tomorrow?
Can I breathe first? Can we talk about what we just witnessed?
Take a deep breath. Look, here's what I know. TJ the Mint Gable is the multiversal heavyweight champion. Dear God, what a year that kid has had. He's now the man. The units are set. Was that Devin with Azir Turan?
Was that Devin with Suplex Sam? Do we have OG Shoot Nation? I'm so confused. There's so many questions.
I can't even begin.
What I can begin is to go down this match card. So tomorrow we're going to be kicking it off. Speaking of Sasquatch Wing, he challenges Johan Mjoln for the Big Oof Championship to start us off tomorrow. We then have the brass briefcase match featuring Graven Allen, Wiley, Fear Strikes, Zericus, Smoking Mirror, the Sandman, Damian Anderson, Red Star Roman, and I'm drawing a blank. Why have I forgotten my eighth? I just saw it, Jerry. I'm out of my comfort zone. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
That's fair. What
I'm
else?
going to my notes. Hang on a second.
All right, folks.
As is Multivania tradition, it has been a day, everyone.
It doesn't even begin to describe it. I'll get to that in a second. The Princedom takes on the Cyberbots for the Trios Championships. Michael Macabre versus Lucius Constantine in a Face Your Fear match. The Guild, the Forces of Nature, and Hell's Kitchen all challenge Vaporwave for the World Tag Team Championships. Helix Sucks gets his streak match against a former world champion. Not only that, but the Nexus Titan Championship is on the line. Daggerick defends against Flashbang legend Tammy Black. R. Sawyer versus Zeta 2, and Chaz Lee, the special guest referee. We've also got the Interdimensional Championship, which we're going to have to unpack. El Pollo de la Muerte versus Deadpool. And I'm being told that Spike will be a part of that match, a triple threat match after the chaos that happened last week. And then your main event. The Crimson Phoenix, the winner of the 64-man tournament, tries to rip the championship away from Victor Vicious, who's held that title for nearly 4 years in a cartel rules match. It's going to be chaos.
Oh, well, Eric, and we gotta get some. I gotta get myself together and get some rest because we have to do this again tomorrow.
That is the. By the way, I apologize, Mick Morgan, the Warzone veteran, my last of 8 in that ladder match. It's gonna be chaos.
Folks, thank you all for joining us tonight for day 1 of Multivania. See you tomorrow for day 2. But until then, for Pete McPherson and Eric Jenerickson, I'm Jerry Aldini. Good night!